Good morning. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. And there's Corey. I gotta turn that down. There we go. Corey Adam is here this morning. It's a Wednesday. We have a great show ahead for you today. Last evening show of the week tonight. Well, I hope it all goes well. So much to talk about, as usual. Let's go. Let's catch up in the chat here as we begin the show this morning. And then we'll get into some things. Very big breaking news today. As Demi Lovato's a girl again. So congratulations to Demi. She's decided to make the comeback. She decided that the they-them life wasn't for her. And you know what? In fairness, she gave it a shot, you know? I mean, she gave it a good, 8 to 10 months as a they-them and just decided, you know what? I think I'm a girl. So good for Demi Lovato. Congratulations, you know? It's good. It's good to see that Demi had the bravery to try out something new and then the courage to go back. And don't worry, as she's been trending for a solid 24 hours now, I'm sure nobody in the trans community is shitting on her for this. I'm sure she's seeing nothing but support. I'm sure.
Yeah, why would she get anything but support?
I'm sure everyone's being incredibly reasonable about it, and I'm sure I haven't read any of the blowback. I haven't read any of the reactions to it. I've only just got the stories ready to talk about. Yeah, there it is. It's still trending. If you go on Twitter, it's right there on the front page. Okay, 825 comments from the BuzzFeed tweet.
Here's the real question. Does her spoon identify as being a girl?
That's really, let's talk to the boss, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy running the show. Okay, first comment on the BuzzFeed article. Do people really think changing your pronouns yearly is normal? It's normal for Demi, Peter. I mean, look, when you're talking about someone who's almost died twice from heroin, this isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, I think a lot of people...
My sister does a lot of drugs, and I can tell you, this seems pretty normal, actually.
Right, and not only that, I mean, I'm sure you would prefer that for your sister if she just... I mean, if your sister's biggest problem was what her pronouns were every single week, I'm sure everybody in her life would consider that an improvement.
He'd probably get sick of her. Let's be honest.
I mean, look, I'm not saying it wouldn't get obnoxious after a while. Yeah. You'd have to,
and it would.
You'd have to put yourself in a room every couple of weeks and go, look, at least she's not doing heroin. I mean, that's.
Which I feel like there's people that do that with her.
with Demi or your sister?
Yup.
Yeah, with Demi, I'm sure her mom went, oh God, my daughter's a they them. Oh, she's going crazy. Well, you know what? At least
I feel like she didn't. I feel like her parents are just like, let's spend her money.
Yeah, it's like, well, so do we get to spend?
Actually, her mom's like, let's spend they money, and their dad's like, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's spend her money.
And the dad's like, oh no. I just meant like we have control of the money. Oh, I thought you were upset about the pronouns. No, I don't give a shit. Is our daughter still worth $25 million? Cool.
Yeah, that's the only pronouns I care about: net and worth.
Honey, you ever ridden in a slingshot? Just wondering. I just want to see if people are mad or if they just don't give a shit. Demi's pronouns.
I feel like it's probably both, right? I feel like there's people who are really mad about it, but I feel like most people don't give a shit.
This is actually one of those news stories where if people aren't outraged, I'm going to be a little disappointed that I read it. I want some outrage out of this one.
You know what it is though? Like, I guarantee you there's people that are like, good, she was never part of the trans community. You know what I like?
Right.
Like, so there's probably a bunch of I guess trans hipsters is what I
yeah, exactly. Like they were the first ones to do it, and they don't like these Johnny come lately. So it's like when celebrities, like when movie stars start making blues albums, you know?
It's like Phyllis Diller and Klinger from MASH, and they're pissed.
Demi's pronouns are both they and she. Oh, God. Wow, we really do have our first one. In response to the BuzzFeed article, Demi's pronouns are both they and she. Please do your research correctly. This is embarrassing journalism. Wow. You should be embarrassed. I mean, I think you should be embarrassed that you're writing for BuzzFeed, but apparently you should be embarrassed because you don't have all of her pronouns. What is she going to be like Apollo Creed in Rocky IV, where you have to announce all of her pronouns before you say your name, but there's like 16 of them?
You know the answer to that.
It's like Rocky's going to go up to her and go, hey, how many pronouns you got? And, hey, now they're almost finished, Stallion. They're almost finished.
I can change. You can change. Then we can all be they, them.
Yeah. If I can change and you can change, everybody could change their pronouns. Yeah, there's one person who just
that's probably the best part about living down here, though. Honestly, like in Texas, and I think a lot of places in the South, there's only two pronouns. There's y'all and all of y'all.
That's the plural. Riz, somebody on Twitter wrote, put a GIF up of a satellite searching the skies and says, me using NASA's radar dish to find out who the fuck asked. I think that one's very funny.
That's good.
I just want to see. Yeah, stop giving. Then there's the people who get mad about this type of stuff. Like one guy goes, I'm so sick of this shit. Stop giving Demi attention. My response to people like that is always the same. Stop reading it.
Well, or how about this? You're giving her attention by being there.
Right. Because
people don't understand that shit at all, where it's you and I talked about this before, where the only real combat to cancel culture or any of that shit is to just not care what they say,
or just not take them seriously.
You can't get outraged, you can't anything, you just have to legit not care what they say.
Well, a great example.
I'm a she now. Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. We all forget when we were kids and we would tell our parents a really pointless, stupid story. They would just go, oh, okay, that's nice. And then they were
doesn't that kind of feel like how this whole like movement is, though? Like it's a lot of like the kid at the pool, like, hey mom, look at this. Hey mom, look at this.
Right. They pick the least interesting aspect of what they're doing.
Mom, I'm in a bikini and I don't have a penis. Just kidding. I do now. Just kidding. I don't now. Ma ha ha. What are my genitals pronouns? Who cares? Mom, look. I'm doing a belly dive.
That's our Demi. Always pulling pranks.
That's right.
She clearly is just doing it for attention. Another person writes, let me defend Demi. Let me defend Demi Lovato by saying this. Demi Lovato is one of those people who she only may be into the latest thing for like a couple of weeks, but while she's into it, she's really into it. She's like somebody who just found keto. And she's like,
she's like a ride or die if dying was just getting bored.
Right, exactly. She's a ride or get bored on everything she's into. Another great.
This is gonna take me a while to get. Doesn't it feel like we just got used to saying they them?
Yeah, and now, I finally got used to calling Demi a they, and now she goes back to she. And now if I say she's just a she, I have to remember she's also a they. God bless. Someone did write, more than likely she's about to drop new music, and this is how you start off nowadays. I did look into this yesterday, and in her announcement, she also had a video of her and her band rehearsing for the tour they're about to go on.
Of course.
So she became a woman again just in time to go touring. I don't know,
though. I always have felt that like a lot of that shit is just for the reaction. You know, like what do people really care about pronouns? Like, and maybe I'm just an insensitive prick. That's fine too. But I'm just saying, like, what do people really care? Like, does it really matter? Like, if I call you a tree, does that make you any less Aaron? You know what I mean? Like, if I go, oh yeah, she, he, they, them, it was a woo, whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. And I feel like that's because it just seems like clickbait, right? Like new music coming out, we got to go on tour. Oh, tell them I'm a she again. When you know people around her were probably calling her she the whole time. Because I'll tell you this, the whole beginning of this felt like a PR stunt, and now it just feels like another PR stunt.
Well, yeah, and like I said, to me, it just kind of feels like she discovered the new thing and she jumped on a trend. So I don't know how much her heart was in it to begin with.
Right, and can we all agree that if it was just left to her own machinations, nobody would care about? I mean, it's kind of brilliant in a way because it keeps people talking about somebody that they otherwise wouldn't talk about.
Right, like there's no other reason to discuss Demi Lovato. Like it's not like there's a hot new song that she has out. Her whole gimmick now is that she's crazy. I think if I check the trajectory,
no, that's exactly it. So no matter what she does now, it's on brand because her brand is crazy.
Right. So if I check the calculator here.
Also, if she's catering to young people, playing it off like you're crazy, probably a good way to connect with them.
It's good marketing, yeah. And she's still like 29, so she's young enough for a second run or a third run, whatever the fuck run this is for Demi Lovato. So she's got new music coming out, so she did that. She kind of now that I think about it, she kind of sticks to everything for like 6 months or so. Remember when she was California sober? And then she had to come out like a few months later and be like, yeah, it turns out California sober's not a thing. You can't be a drug addict and drink a lot and smoke weed. And we were like, hey, you know what? Look, we can leave Demi Lovato alone because on her own time, she ends up getting it. I mean, just takes her a little longer. That's all. J-Dub Production, we do have a couple of notes to get through before we start jumping into things. I think that was the appropriate amount of time to discuss.
Here, I got an official statement. Tell me about it again.
Oh, Demi Lovato has changed her pronouns back to she, her.
You ready?
Yeah.
It's a visual response.
Somebody clipped Oz and I doing that at the same time yesterday and put it on the Towboys page, and they captioned it, so tell me, what is your show about? And it was just Oz and I doing that exact same thing you just did. So, yeah, Demi Lovato she was they, them for about 6 to 10 months, and she was California sober for about 6 to 10 months. And by this trajectory, if she stays on heroin and changing her gender every week, she will be on an RV with Andy Dick in about 3 years. If Andy Dick can hold out, that is.
Oh, man, it's crazy.
It is a rough situation in that RV, boy. I guess there's a guy that he's blowing now.
Chicken Andy.
Chicken Andy, yeah, he's found love with Chicken Andy, and then Chicken Andy goes into convenience stores.
Weird. It's just so weird to watch this weird obscure thing that me and Mikey Two Milk stumbled on like 6-8 months be the place where Andy Dick ended up. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of Andy Dick stuff because I see so many channels now that have grabbed onto Andy Dick stuff, and they understand it so much more than I do. And I watch it. Like, there's people who have found clip channels. I can only find the full streams, and they're just, they're a slog to get through. And it literally
a bunch of clip channels. Like, the clip channels are like their whole thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, like IP2 has one, and I guess they do a good job. And
they've got their own RV 24/7 clips, I think it's called. I have it all. I subscribe to them all. I can send you links. It's really crazy. I mean, the the one that I was watching, like, what, 3 days ago is just unbelievable. Like, it's like the fall down from Andy. You know what I really want, though? I want Andy Dick and Delonte West in an RV. I want it so bad. Give it to me. It's mine.
Ooh, I like that. Wouldn't it be funny, though, if you go to Delonte West and he's like, you know, I got to be honest with you. I don't really think I've hit that bottom yet. I'm going to stay here outside my 7-Eleven and ask people if they've got some spare change. Yeah, the RV thing, I'm good. And then they'll say, we got drugs and booze. And you'll be like, I think I'm ready to make the transition into RV streaming. I think it's that time in my career. J-Dub is asking about the Unique interview. Kyle from Unique Entertainment, we were going to have him on. He's the guy who's being sued by Brendan Schaub. And then there's the mother-in-law shit going on. Like, we picked the right time to have you, Kyle from Unique on our show. But he was going to do our new Tuesday interview special yesterday. His entire house got COVID. So his kids couldn't be in school or daycare. They had to be home with him. So he couldn't, nobody else was home. So he couldn't do the show at noon yesterday. We're doing it again.
Wait, so he was at home and couldn't do the show? Sounds like a blow-off.
Couldn't do the show. No, he was on his stream last night saying that we're doing it again Thursday at noon. So tomorrow at noon, we'll have Unique on. And then the following Tuesday, we'll have Cog from Backward Internet on. He's deep in the Ethan Ralph lore. He's the guy who went to Portugal, and a friend of his, when they were in Portugal, beat the living shit out of Ethan Ralph on the streets of Lisbon, Portugal. And then yesterday, this was really cool.
Michael Lisbing?
Yeah, Michael Lisbing. Well, that was a great right hand by Cog. He's never
saw it coming because of me bum eye.
Yeah. Then the Tuesday following that, which I believe is August 16th, I'm sorry, we're going to have Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. If you haven't seen Who Are These Podcasts, this is, I'll tell you this, Corey, this is not going to help my whole getting Opie on the show thing.
No,
Who Are These Podcasts? They basically, they are Jocktober. All of us have taken like elements of the Opie and Anthony world and put it into our show since we're all really big fans. And they kind of took the Jocktober thing and they ran with it. So they've really started leaning in on Stuttering John, but they've also done Patton Oswalt, Opie, basically everybody with a shitty podcast. They do an episode on it and they make fun of them. And Carl could not have been a nicer guy. I guess a lot of our fans are fans of his. They started tagging both of us in tweets, and then we just kind of started. So we were just kind of orbiting each other. We both followed. I sent him a DM, and just a really nice guy. When I asked him if he could come on the show, he said, sure. He said, awesome. And this is nice to see from people with, 10,000 subs and 6,000 followers, wherever. Just people kind of on the next step to where we're going. Says, awesome. Thanks for reaching out. I've been seeing you guys all over lately. A Tuesday will work for me, blah, blah, blah. So it's just nice to see someone go, hey, I've been seeing your guys' stuff all over the place. You're really starting to make a footprint. That felt really nice to hear. And then there's this guy, Ryan Roger Athay, who has a YouTube channel, and a lot of his thing is just like watching YouTube, and he has this Rising Stars segment that he does. I think it's either daily or weekly. And we made it. We're the number 5 spot out of 7. I'm not thrilled about it. No, I'm just kidding. Number 5, Steel Toe Morning Show, the All Rising Stars video. So I guess that's coming out today, so look out for that. His name is Ryan Roger Athay on YouTube. Check him out. I guess that video is coming out this morning, I think. So that'll be really fun to watch. Unless he's being ironic and he's just shitting on us.
And you're going to be pissed.
Then we're going to have something to talk about on Thursday, by God. Let's go into the chat and catch up with everybody. Then we'll update you on what's coming up today. Fun, busy day. We've got Backlash. We've got Alex Stein. We've got Chuck. The Sesame Street thing. Sesame Street was sued for $25 million because one of their puppets didn't high-five a black kid. So then a bunch of other parents said, well, they didn't high-five my black kid either. So they all started suing. Now the floodgates are open. Everybody who wears an animal costume and doesn't high-five black kids is getting sued. Chuck E. Cheese is next now. Apparently Chuck E. Cheese didn't high-five some black kids.
You're right. Let's hold that rat casino accountable.
Yeah, and now they're being sued as well. So we'll get into all of that today. Let's catch up with the chat here as we do, and then we'll move on to what we've got for you today. Amy says, yeah, she's trying to get into the rock music scene. That's why she's going back to being a girl. It's all a grift to make her seem more interesting. You know, I saw the video of her yesterday, and she was doing like more rock music, but you know what? It all makes sense now. Every member of her band, it's like what Corey Feldman did, where he got a bunch of cute girls to play background for him. She's got a bunch of like punk-looking girls, and they're all, oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, so the whole band is female. So I guess, Corey, it doesn't really make any sense if you have this all-female rock band and you start going by they, them. So in order to have her all-girl rock band, she has to be a girl again. So it was a small hurdle to start her band.
So fucking crazy.
Sir K says, if Aaron was a tree, he would be a willow because he just goes whichever way the wind blows, I suppose. By the way, Sir K really trying to help out the show yesterday. He said, hey, man, I try to post you on different subreddits, which is very nice, and he puts the links to the show. Like the thing we did on Rube Waddell, he put that up on r/baseball, which was really cool. He was not aware that r/cringe is not a good subreddit to be on, and he put our entire show from yesterday on r/cringe. And I had Johnny caught it. He sent me a text, and so I sent Sir K a message. I'm like, dude, thank you very much. I appreciate everything you're doing for us. Just not this one. He goes, oh, shit, I'm sorry. I'll take it down. I'm like, no. It's okay. It's just take the r/cringe post down, and that'll be nice. So thank you, Sir K, for all of your hard work. Squirrel Boy Q says, but most importantly, she can go back to enjoying her froyo. Well, I don't know if she's over the great froyo disaster of 2021. So let's not, give her time to heal, basically. Loaded Wrench. I
just don't know if I'll get used to her anymore.
God damn it, Corey, she's at the... Oh. Shit, yeah, it's going to take us all a little getting used to. Yeah, what are all these? Yeah, I bet you non-binary people are a little pissed. That's one less thing they can chastise and browbeat people about. And that's like their favorite thing to do.
Well, and we also, don't forget, like we had people that were like trying to browbeat Lizzo for losing weight.
They browbeat Lizzo for losing weight. They browbeat Lizzo for using the word spaz in a song, which, by the way, Beyonce took spaz out of her song recently because people complained. And in a perfect example of the more you try to appease people, the more people come out of the woodwork. So as soon as she took the word spaz out of her song, it wasn't like 3 hours in the news cycle later, Monica Lewinsky then releases a statement that she wants her reference to her affair with Bill Clinton taken out of Beyonce's songs because it's very traumatic for her. So Beyonce goes and says, oh, I think I'm doing the right thing. I'm going to do a nice thing and take the word spaz out of one of my songs because people are complaining. That should fix it.
What a spaz.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. These spazzes are acting like whores, and all these whores are acting like spazzes. It's a wild world.
What's this world coming to?
Yeah. Amy says, oh, my God, I love Ryan Roger at They. Oh, good. Good. I'm not familiar with his work, but the fact that he's taken notice is very cool. I hope. So wait a minute, Amy, is he a good guy? Like, is he going to, when he says we're rising stars, is this going to be like I'm sorry to sound like Opie now, but is this going to be like hey, I really like these guys? Or is it going to be like, watch these motherfuckers? I would like to think it's going to be positive because I feel like we do a good show, but what do you do? Pro Farah says, it's crazy. The one that did wagged its finger, which was nuts. I'm behind in the chat, apparently. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Sesame Street thing. I'm sorry. Yes, there you go, guys. Thank you very much to Taste Fairy with becoming a member for 2 months. There you go. It says Dance Monkey. Oh, there you go. You got your snort. I hope you're happy. The goal today, we went over by $40 yesterday during the show with Oz. So it's $355 today. Let's see if we can, as you know, we just have those little markers. Let's see if we can get it under 300 by the top of the hour. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats count. Those memberships are great. Thank you, Taste Fairy, for renewing yours. And if you renew your membership, make sure you put the announcement in the chat so we can count it towards the goal so you get your credit for it, which is nice. Citizen M says, what Eric Church song best reminds you of April today? I don't know. Is there one where he kills his blabbermouth wife for telling the audience about the gay texts I send her? Because if there's one of those, that would be that song. April let it slip the other day that I text her. I go, oh, there's this new Eric Church song. You should listen to it. It's, I don't even remember what, you know what? I'm not even going to repeat what I said. So thank you, Citizen M, for your long-term memory. I appreciate it. Ryan Paradisa says, cool. Could you do more than one show a week? I like that you're chill. Thank you, I guess. Lemmy says, bro, you look like every text you said is gay. It's not you look like every text you send is gay. It's not shocking. How fucking dare you? You little turncoats.
Not wrong.
But I see when it comes to April and myself, I see whose side everyone is clearly on. The tits.
The divorce court.
Even Lemmy sides with the tits. I always knew she was a deep down college lesbian. Bitch lesbian. Amy says, yes, Ryan Rogers, a really good dude. Look through his videos. You'll see my name as the one who suggested a lot of them. I think he don't do it if he don't like it. That sounds like a marketing line. I don't do it if I don't likes it. April says, well, don't repeat it. Well, don't say it in the first place. Ryan Paradisa says, dude, I was just coming at Red Bar. I didn't want to say his name, though. Oh, it's fine. You guys, look, like whoever you want. Don't like whoever you want. It should have no impact on this show. You don't, look, to like this show, you don't have to hate another show. As a matter of fact, when I was at the gym yesterday, I was listening to Red Bar. And I don't want this to be an unnecessary shitting on anyone. It's just, it's not the same. I just don't, I'm 3.5 hours in. I just don't find myself laughing as much. It's okay. Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's not me. I don't know.
No, it's him. It's always been him.
I mean, in fairness, though, that your opinion has never changed.
I don't know that it's never changed, but it hasn't changed in the last 5 years. That's for sure.
Let's
when we first started, it was fine. Like, it's just, there's this weird thing that happens when people get to just run out in the open away from and you know, like, he just got complacent and just got like less funny, you know, like there's a lot more. It's not all DuckTales anymore. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. It's a lot more anger. Like he's angry at something. I don't know what it is. But
on the bright side, he'll likely be dead soon. So who cares?
Jesus.
What?
I mean, perhaps there's a strong possibility that whatever it is, it ends up
cancer. It's cancer.
I don't know what it is.
It's just cool that his body's health condition finally manages to match his personality.
As you guys can see, Corey, much more aggressive of a Red Bar opinion than I have. I love that. It starts with me going, you know, I listened to him while I was at the gym. I'm 3.5 hours into that's a funny thing to say too, is like, I'm 3.5 hours into the new show and I'm kind of meh on it. It's like, by 3.5 hours in, you should know how you feel about a show.
I don't know how anybody does that shit. Like where it's like, oh, it's 3.5 hours of like, I don't really care, but you're still listening. I don't get that. Like, man, if a show doesn't capture me within the first, like, I understand radio can be a little bit more long form.
Yeah.
Even though it's radio or whatever. So, but you got like an hour. If you don't like really capture me in an hour, like, fuck it, I'm gonna go watch fight highlights. I don't care.
I'm gonna go watch fight. Yeah, I don't have to get 3.5 hours into fight highlights before I know what's up.
Like, I'll fucking just hit random clips on YouTube. I mean, it feels to me like Red Bar, and I know I like to shit on it. Like, I like to shit on Red Bar a bunch because I think.
And in fairness, he's shit on you, so it's only fair. Like, he shit on me, that's when I started going after him. When he started saying, oh, don't listen to this guy's show, fuck him. It's like, what did I ever do to you, asshole? So I get it. I understand where that part of it comes from, too.
I mean, the dude has to hide away. Like, if he shows up anywhere to actually do comedy, he's going to get killed, you guys. That's the reality. Like, I know a lot of people don't really like Sam Tripoli or anything like that, but like if Sam Tripoli sees Mike David, he's going to kill him.
And Sam Tripoli is legitimately unstable, so he probably would do it.
Yeah.
Like Sam Tripoli's
I remember when Red Bar was like super funny, and it feels like that hasn't been the case in like 5 years.
All right, we got, like I said, busy show today. Lots to talk about. 3:55 away from our goal. Let's knock that out. Fauci's Pangolin says if this show doesn't pick up by 10:30, I'm leaving. Well, then, God damn it, you know what? In the next 2 minutes, I'd better get after it. Backlash ensues after Hitler's watch sells for $1.1 million at auction. Boy, you talk about a guy.
Hey, can I say something really quick just on the surface of that?
Yeah.
And maybe this will just get us in trouble. But like, doesn't that number seem kind of low to you?
I thought the same thing when I saw the story. I'm like, that's kind of a bargain for a Hitler.
Like, there are people out there that love Nazi paraphernalia. You would just think that, like, is it actually like it was worn by him and everything?
Yeah, it's Hitler. Dude, look at this. I'll put it. It's
so
up. I'll
low.
put it up on the screen here. It literally has AH engraved in the bottom of the face of the watch. It's a flip watch.
That's not even one for every Jew he unjustifiably killed.
I'm glad you said unjustifiably. I mean, just
we're on YouTube.
Make sure we know where you're at. Yeah, it's like a little flip top.
If you want to see this uncensored bit, I'll be on Rumble now, I guess.
Oh, no, it's not a flip top. Okay, that's the back of the watch, front of the watch. Yeah, on the back of the watch, it's got AH on it. It's got the swastika and everything. It's a
weird-looking watch.
That's a 100% legit Hitler right there.
Is that a genuine Hitler?
That's a genuine Hitler. Nice watch, too. They've taken good care of it. I mean, it's not a bad watch to wear. You look classy or something.
Gold Train, where do you think he got the gold for that? LOL.
Oh, no.
That's pretty good.
Yikes. Yes, you might be able to tell by the initials that that's Hitler's watch you're looking at. Rumor has it, it was given as a birthday present to the fascist leader in 1933, the year he became Chancellor of Germany. Now, this sale, along with that of other Nazi memorabilia at Alexander Historical Auctions, has caused a bit of a controversy and even led to an open letter penned by Rabbi Menachem Margolin and co-signed by 34 Jewish leaders.
That old chestnut.
Yeah. I mean, that is one of those times where you see that somebody wrote a letter complaining about an event and you're about to launch into, oh, bullshit, this is just more canceled shit. And then you look at who wrote it and you're like, okay, you know what? That's understandable. The Jews would be upset that you're.
I just think like at $1 million, it's like, how could you afford not to?
Wait a minute. You're telling me that if I would have been at this auction house on Saturday, I could have picked up a Hitler watch for $1.1 million? And
that just seems so low to me.
Well, you know what? Maybe it doesn't work anymore. You want to wear it around. You've got a fucking swastika on it. And could you imagine just like somebody going, excuse me, sir, do you have the time? And he holds his wrist out like this and you see the swastika and you're like, yeah, it's 3:25. And he's like, whoa,
That's not
whoa.
how it would go, though. It's not like, ask me what the time is.
Yeah, what time you got?
Oh, let me check.
Why are you wearing that watch, sir? It's to make sure I know the trains are running on time. It's the only reason I'm wearing this watch. Dirty Major Woody says, it's a neat-looking watch. Yeah, you got to say that. Whoever gave Hitler that watch, they had great taste.
It runs on these tiny little cogs and gypsy magic.
Yeah. Someone's saying when you have a gold Hitler watch, it's always 2:30. 2:30.
I get it.
Tooth hurdy.
Yeah, it's time to go to the dentist.
Yes. The sale of these items is The sale of these items is an abhorrence, the rabbi said. There is little to no intrinsic historical value to the bulk of the lots on display. Well, the guy who paid $1.1 million for Hitler's watch would like to argue with you. There's little to no intrinsic value in these items. This guy's walking around like, are you saying I spent $1.1 million on this watch for nothing, Rabbi? Indeed.
Can I get the time? 9.
It's 9. Indeed, one can only question the motivation of those buying them. Well, they want cool Nazi shit. I mean, I would like to talk to this rabbi. So he goes, What is the motivation of them buying this? Well, they probably want cool Nazi shit, Rabbi. There's no such thing as cool Nazi shit. Tell the guy who just wrote a $1.1 million check. Europe suffered egregiously because of the perverted and murderous ideology of the Nazi Party. I mean, Eastern Europe really suffered the most because they got caught between the two most murderous regimes in world history at the same time.
Oh, come on. Don't do the Mongols like that, bro. Come on. Come on.
I don't know. The Mongols, I feel like there wasn't enough population back then for Genghis Khan to match their numbers.
Death count is bigger than all of them.
No, Pol Pot's is like 1 million.
No, Pol Pot's is way more than 1 million.
No, I think he's like at 1.8. 1.5 to 2 million Cambodians. Yeah, Pol Pot's a 1 million guy. Pol Pot.
I thought he was like 9.
Yeah, he's like a guy who like barely made the Hall of Fame. You know, they were like, all right.
He makes the Hall of Fame because when he stepped down, he managed to get himself on house arrest on his palace and die an old man.
Was the Khmer Rouge, was that the one that had like the skull stacks and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the Khmer Rouge, they were hardcore.
Basically, they're the reason why there's not a lot of Cambodians anymore.
Pol Pot's one of those guys who made the Hall of Fame with 490 home runs, but they were like, yeah, but you know, it was a shortened career, and he got into like the dictator's murderous Hall of Fame the way Kirby Puckett got into the baseball Hall of Fame. You know,
I'm telling you though, man, like that dude when he like shit was going down, he was like, oh yeah, I'm a war criminal. I'm going to step down and put myself on house arrest at his own mansion. Yeah, and he was still so powerful that they just let him do that, and like I think he either died or he's still alive, but like. Old man in his fucking palace. Hilarious.
Yeah. So he went to his wife one day and he just went, I feel like staying home for the rest of my life. And then he goes, hey guys, I got a deal for you. I'm really sorry about what I've done. I'll stay home for the rest of my life.
Yeah, he died in his palace in 1998. That's the GOAT right there.
Untouched, yeah. Gray Duckling with $4.99. He says, can I get the time? 9. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate the $5. $3.50 away from our goal today. There's the link to PayPal in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Somebody asking, what's Trump going to do with that watch?
He's going to make timepieces great again.
Big Zombo says Anthony Cumia bought it. All right, so everyone's trying to figure out who bought Hitler's watch. Stalin, 23 million deaths.
Yeah, ironic if it's just some guy in Israel.
I just wanted to make sure nobody else got their hands on it and used it for bad purposes.
I just wanted to keep making.
Other reactions, utterly disgusting. A Maryland auction house auctioned off Adolf Hitler's watch, thereby profiting off one of the darkest periods in modern Jewish history. Let's be clear. Selling Nazi paraphernalia glorifies genocidal murder. I mean, this is one of those outrages where I look at the people outraged and I go, look, I can't tell you you're wrong. I understand why you're upset. 1.1 million dollars for Hitler's watch is holy shit. So does the blood come right out of your wrist while you're wearing the watch? I mean, does the blood of dead Jews, does it run down you as you're looking at it, or do you have to just keep it in a box forever and keep it as a what a great conversation piece it would be? Hey man, why do you have that watch framed up on the wall? Oh, it was Adolf Hitler's. Oh, that's funny, man. That's really good. Now, whose was it? It was Adolf Hitler's. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to the bar and watch the game. I actually, you sure? Because I let my guests who stay after I tell them that try on Hitler's watch. No, I think I'm okay. I'm just
having a party later. There is a dress code.
Yeah. You know what? I think I left the oven on at home. No, not the dog. I got to let the dog out. Oven is not appropriate for the. Never mind. Nice watch. I'll talk to you later. Oh wow! Listen to this twist. They found the buyer of the Hitler watch. The buyer is a European Jew who has received death threats for buying the watch.
I mean, that's exactly how I thought that would go, right?
Wow, a Jewish guy shelled out one.
I don't know. That makes sense. If I were a very rich Jewish dude, I would want to own like some Nazi paraphernalia because like you're the only person that can own it.
I guess so.
It's like being a Viking fan, right? Like buying Nazi paraphernalia is a lot like being a Viking fan.
Really? Explain.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. That's it.
No. Okay.
No, like the Green Bay Packers do everything right as far as like the team is owned by the people and this and that, but we have to hate them. We're allowed.
Okay. Other articles in the auction included a dress that belonged to Ava Braun. What if it's a really pretty dress? Autographed pictures of Nazi officials, a yellow cloth Star of David imprinted with the word Juden, which is German for Jew. Jeez. Documents supplied by the... I think it's one thing to sell Nazi memorabilia at an auction. It's another thing to have enough to just have a Nazi auction. That's a little jarring. Documents supplied by the auction house state that it cannot provide proof that Hitler actually wore the watch. Well, if Hitler didn't wear the watch, he's kind of a dick of a friend. I mean, someone gave that to him as a gift back in 1933. I mean, he at least wore it for the first week. But an appraisal by an independent specialist concluded that in all likelihood, it did belong to Hitler. Despite the watch fetching over $1 million, it fell short of the auction house's the $2 to $4 million estimate, according to the auction house. See? So they thought it was going to fetch a little bit more too.
Yeah, I mean, you and I both, like that just seemed real low.
1.1 million. Well, it's a down economy, you know? So
yeah, there you go. That shit would have sold for way more if Trump were still in charge.
I tell you, the 2 consecutive quarters of negative growth may not be the definition for recession anymore, but coming up a couple million short on a Hitler watch, if that's not people are struggling, I don't know what is. I love that they redefined it. Dub says, your wife has aged significantly. No offense. Well, she's Greek. The beard, she doesn't shave before she goes to bed. She wakes up. It's just all. She ate shellfish yesterday. It gets bad. Balls and Wiener says, you got any of those steel toe armbands? There are no armbands. There are none. He should have sold for $1 for every Jew.
So what you're saying is we need to make merch.
Yeah. Barry McCockiner says, should have sold for $1 for every Jew that died. All right, guys, make your jokes. There's Barry McCockiner. Go ahead. What do you got? $1 for every Jew that died. All right. Oh, they should have sold the watch for $400,000. There. I'll start the bidding. And you guys can go.
Wait, so zero?
They should just give it away. Michael B says the buyer did not want to give that money to his kids. Yeah, what a great way to tell your kids to go fuck themselves. It's just like, I've spent your inheritance? Oh, what'd you spend it on? This lovely watch. Dad, what the fuck? It was an original Hitler. I'm just telling you, if you guys would have come and visit me a little bit more, maybe I wouldn't have felt the need to buy this. The absurd...
Yeah, you and I both saw it.
Okay,
Go.
The Absurd says Steve Irwin death video would sell for more than 1.8 million. Yeah, I feel like the Steve Irwin death video
watching Steve Irwin die from a jellyfish, that'll fetch $4 million easy.
Stingray barb right through the old heart.
Here's the real question: how do you say crikey underwater?
His wife destroyed that, right? That's never going to see the light of day.
I mean,
what I've heard is that she destroyed it.
She didn't release it.
Yeah.
I know that.
Cheeto says, what time does the pre-rally start Saturday? I say if you guys want to show up at Stoney's on Saturday at 2 o'clock, that's fine with me. The cornhole tournament starts at 3, and the comedy show starts at 8. I learned my lesson from the last one. We're going to do the comedy show a little earlier this time around. So we got our 8th anniversary show coming up this Saturday. There are 38 tickets left to the comedy show. There are 14 spots left in the cornhole tournament, and the Eventbrite link is pinned to the top of the chat. So you guys can do that, check it out, and get your tickets to the Steel Toe anniversary show, which is this Saturday. I know Friday and Saturday are the big rush days where we end up selling the rest of the tickets. So if you're a VIP and you want to claim your 2 free tickets, you better get on that right away because there's only 38 tickets to the comedy show left. So go ahead and claim yours today. Again, there's the Eventbrite link right at the top of the page. Mr. Approachable says, what? No drunken roast battle? I'm cutting out all the unnecessary shit that sucked, basically.
Good.
From last year. Dirty
Mate. Not doing any stage time?
We've also got, we're going to have karaoke as well. I'm going to have, Cheetos, could you make sure everything's set up for people to do karaoke? I know you've got your sound system, you've got the stage, you got the mic, so you pretty much have everything.
I'm objectively disappointed there's no dunk tank again this year.
Well, it's it's with all the VIPs and stuff we have. It's I mean this show's basically out of pocket for me. So I just decided, you know what, we're not gonna spend the
How much
money
does
on
renting a
dunk
dunk tank cost?
A couple hundred.
Plus all the water.
Yeah.
It took forever to fill.
Sorry, Cheetos.
I don't know what took longer, to fill the dunk tank or to watch Johnny climb back up into the chair.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit on that one. Is Corey going to be there? He is. He scared the shit out of me about it. I texted him Monday and I said, hey man, I know things are tight for everybody right now. I just want to make sure you're going to be able to make it up for the anniversary show, because I know airfare is a bitch at the moment. And he just texted me back. What?
Crazy.
He texted me back. He goes, what's Saturday? And I went, oh, Jesus. And then he goes, just kidding, I'll be there. So, all right. Balls and Wieners says you spent too much money.
How much do you want to guess that airplane ticket is costing me?
I actually, I got to say the bulk of me doesn't want to know.
Yeah, it's bad.
I don't think I want to know.
Let me just say this. You're not the only one doing this show for a loss.
Oh, really? Okay. So,
and that's before I get there. That's not even being there, rooms, any of that shit.
So we're just subsidizing part of it for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So, okay. So what, out of everyone that's going to be there, just Johnny and Tom are making money off of this thing?
Yeah, it seems like.
Nice. All right. Enjoy, boys. You know what? I think this should be the first year we should be on their tab. Rather than
I'm in. I like it.
Balls and Wieners says you spent too much money on a new watch. Now you can't afford to rent a dunk tank. What? I don't know.
That's why there's no dunk tank. The new watch wasn't waterproof.
Oh man, yeah. I'm not going to put myself at risk with such an investment. Though. Yeah, I wear that fucking watch. Please. And of course, what is it? $350 away from our goal today. If you guys want to chip in on that, thank you very much. Let's see if we can. Get her under 300 by 7 o'clock today.
Chip-chipperoo.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, Jesus. Let's knock that thing out and make sure that we're Monday, Tuesday, morning and evening shows went over, bled into the next day. So let's see if we can have the same thing on Wednesday. Let's go to the newest video from Alex Stein. I tell you what, old Alex, he's mixing it up, man. I mean, I don't think this video necessarily there's anyone who's going to physically do anything to him, but I can see this guy continuing to, he's got balls, man. I can see Alex continuing to push it until there's a situation at one of these. I mean, he likes to.
I'm surprised that he hasn't yet, and I'm also not convinced he hasn't.
And just hasn't aired it?
Yeah.
Because, even Crowder, talk all the shit about Crowder we want, but, even Crowder, has been punched in the head at one of his live things. He went to those union guys and told them that their strike was bullshit, and one of them just decided to punch Crowder right in the ear and uppercut him a couple of times. I mean, it got real when Crowder got punched by that union dude. I feel like Alex Stein pushes, even harder than Crowder does at shit like this, because not only does Alex Stein push people, but he does it in a very sarcastic, funny way, so it's got the double effect of making you feel like you're an idiot. And, again, this video we're about to show you, I don't think this one puts him in any immediate danger, but eventually he will be. Alex decided to go to the Texas state capitol so he could talk to the people protesting abortion. The overturning of Roe v. Wade. They were pro-choice, these protesters. And Alex decided to go down there, and it's always good when you're confronting pro-choice protesters and you just start off with, hey, look, here's the people who want to kill babies. Let's watch the latest from the great Alex Stein.
Murder babies. They sit here in the Capitol and protest how they want to murder babies. They're losers. This is the future. These are young kids. Oh, yeah, people are going to watch it. These people are baby murderers.
How many followers you got, 3?
Yeah, that's exactly how many I got.
I love that girl, the girl in the Nirvana shirt with the tattoos who clearly got hugs from her dad. He goes, how many followers do you have? 3? Oh, add another million to that. And yeah, I mean, about 3.
people are literally murderers right here, and everybody's going to see this, and everybody's going to know. You are a baby murderer, you know that. Whether you want to admit it or not, you guys murder babies. You're disgusting. Like, if they're playing cards, look at this. Look how pathetic these signs are. It's disgusting. I mean, look how disgusting. Take that back. Look how...
The old man finally got involved. You touched the goddamn sign. That's too far.
Yeah.
I'll stand here and be called a baby murderer, but don't you touch my tag board. Just everybody has their own lines, and they enforce them at their own time.
Like, why are you sitting in the Capitol? I don't get it.
Well, they're making a statement.
What, that like the marble floors are clean enough to sit on and play cards off of?
And to perform an abortion on. I mean, you could kill a baby on that floor.
I think that's like my problem with these or these pro-abortion protesters. Like, unless you're actually performing an abortion while you're protesting, you're not doing it right.
Ooh, like, you know that scene in Ace Ventura where he pushes Ace Ventura 2 where he pushes on the woman's baby in a stomach and the baby flies out. You do that, but with an abortion.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be a hell of a protest. That'll get you some clicks.
How disgusting this is. I want to murder babies. This is pathetic. You guys are losers. These are pathetic losers. These are baby murderers. I'm not touching you.
She goes, do you think I will? The little 75-pound chick goes, do you think I won't punch you? No, I think you'll punch me. I just don't think it'll hurt.
Yeah.
For being honest. I mean,
and I think it'll make this video go even more viral.
Yeah, like I think Alex Stein, you know, he picked his target pretty well on this one, and he picked someone where he goes, all right, if I'm going to take an elbow or a fist from this one, is it really going to cause me any damage? I don't think so.
These people are baby murderers. This is pathetic.
He's knocking down their shit. So as he walks by, he just passively knocks over their little tag board signs.
This is the world we live in. These little kids sit here and they protest and they want to kill little kids. It's pathetic. It's sad.
And by the way, like, I know it's Texas and that's, you know, a lot of the state is conservative, but you'd think you could grab more than 4 people for your Let's Kill Some Babies protest, right?
No.
Well, I mean, the Satanists get more people than this at their shit.
Yeah, but they're cooler.
That's true. They are a lot more fun.
What are you guys doing here?
We're here fighting to legalize abortion in Hawaii.
To legalize it?
Yes.
You don't think it's bad? Really?
I think it's a human right.
Wow.
I think it's a human right. That's kind of a, like, you take the extreme of any argument, and I'm sure you find some crazy people, but like in the pro-choice movement, it's kind of the thing with people who defend trans women in sports playing against females. They get so married to the cause that they don't that they take it way too far, like, and say shit that even they probably know deep down is a little fucked up. Like in the abortion case, they're like, "Hey, you think it's okay to kill babies?" And they're like, "You know what? Yeah, and I'm willing to fight for that." And they're like, "Well, what do you I mean, what do you think?"
My favorite is that sign. Look at what it says right after deny females.
Oh no, to deny females AAB, and then asterisk AAB at the bottom equals assigned at birth. So that, oh wow, they've really got the terminology down. They're making sure that they're
all your bases.
Yeah, this is all inclusive. But like then you'll go like, oh, and I think Alex asked them this later in the video, like, oh, even up to like 9 months, like, yeah, fuck it. Abortions then too. It's like, okay, now this is just you not wanting to give any ground in the argument because you're afraid they'll use it against you. Like 9 months, that's pretty
a portable
nuts.
chair, or is that just his shirt?
He's got a little portable chair. Oh, Grandpa gets his sciatica acts up if he sits on the hard floor.
So you guys are pro-abortion?
We're pro-choice. I believe that the person has the right to choose whether they want to be pregnant or not.
We're at the Capitol, and this is at a abortion protest. So you guys just sit here all day?
So you guys just sit here all day?
This is crazy.
We're here every day. We also have marches. Because one thing flyer, why should we blame someone for getting pregnant? Why should
She has a spider web tattoo on her elbow. I like it when women wear shit on them so you know not to date them. I think that's really courteous of her. And look, as stupid as she's going to sound in this video, I do want to say I respect her for that. I think we should try to find common ground with everybody. And in this one, I think the common ground should be she's very considerate to others who might pursue her. And the spiderweb tattoo is a nice warning. The Nirvana shirt's not bad either.
Well, shouldn't they use protection?
Even if they use protection, that's only 99% effective, or 90% effective, actually.
She had to quick change it to 90% because she realized if you say that's only 99% effective, you're like, oh, so you mean like all the time? Like it's all the time effective. She had to just pull a
What
new.
does she have on her shoes?
I think they're the Y. I don't know what that means. Oh, she got a mushroom on her shoe too. She's a
I
cutie.
don't know. She's got like some kind of like writing on there.
But I love that she's got to go. It's only contraception's only 99% effective. She's like 90% effective. 90% sounds too high. It's only 30% effective. You know, you come right through condoms. They're made of mesh now.
What does she care though? Her personality is probably more percentage proof birth control than that.
Yeah, that's at least 99.8%. I mean, there's always going to be that one guy who never gets laid who goes, you know what? I need a slump buster. Find me a chick with a spiderweb tattoo on her elbow. I mean, it might as well be a bullseye.
Contraception's only 90% effective.
So, like, the baby, though, you don't think it's bad? It has a heartbeat and stuff, and you just kill it?
I don't think it is a baby. I don't think personhood doesn't
What
start
do you think
until
it
outside
is?
the womb. It's a fetus.
But it's not going to grow up to be a dog.
God bless. God bless Alex. It's not going to grow up to be a dog.
It doesn't matter what it's going to grow up to be. It's what it is now. It's like toxic. I can't force you.
Could you imagine if y'all got aborted? Would you have been happy if your parents
You
aborted
wouldn't know
you?
that you got aborted.
I know, but wouldn't it be most abortions are done selectively? You know that. They electively do.
I don't think it matters.
See, it should matter. You know, and see, this is people that are even pro-choice believe there should be a limit. So do you think there should be a limit? So you think?
See, this is where you just get too dug into your pro-choice stance. Where you're like, hey, even some pro-choice people think there should be a limit. What, don't you think there should be a limit? Nope. Kill them whenever the fuck you want to. Cave their head in as they're coming out, I say. It's like, okay, but like now you're crossing over from my opinion on a political and medical matter to now you're just evil. Like now 90%, if we're using your numbers, 90% of people think you're just a monster. Like even pro-choice people, you hear 9 months and they're like, whoa, fucking chill, bro. 9 months is like, that's a human being. Like that can come out at this point.
Up until birth, you should be able to abort a baby. See, that's evil and demonic. These people are demonic. They want to murder a baby 9 months. You want to murder a baby? You have kids? Yeah. Why didn't you abort them? That's the plan.
Why didn't you? That's a funny question to ask somebody. Do you have kids? Yeah. Why didn't you abort them? Well, you know, I got to be honest with you there, Alex. Some days I wish I did. Some days I wish I did.
Sure wouldn't have to sit on the floor at the Capitol.
You wouldn't be sitting on the floor of the Capitol. Wouldn't still be paying for my blue-haired son's apartment that he lives in with his friend, Gus. Yeah, it's a good goddamn question, Alex. You're making me think today.
Did you know that only one?
See, this is a hypocrite. He even had his kids, but he wants other people to kill.
You call us a hypocrite, but we don't think.
You guys are murdering babies. Yeah. They're sitting here in the Capitol and they want to murder babies.
In fairness, Alex, they want other people to murder babies.
Yeah, they just want the choice to do it.
Right. They want everyone else to be able to murder babies. In honesty, Alex, they're givers. They want to give other people this wonderful freedom to snuff out life at the root.
I've said this the entire time. At the moment you as a mom think, hey, I should abort my kid, that's the exact moment you shouldn't have a kid.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. The minute you go, hey, I wonder if I should snuff this thing out at the root.
And that's the thing that like I hate about the whole abortion topic is that like the people who are pro-abortion and the people who are anti-abortion to me are equally illogical.
I just wish women who aren't fit to be parents wouldn't love taking loads of cum so much.
Right, but do you want them raising a bunch of like cum load-bearing children?
Right, of course not, because they'll end up being like their cunt mother.
Right, but that's the thing. Is like so all the people who are like anti-abortion, right? Those are the same people who do nothing but bitch about how society, everybody's getting all stupid or this and that. It's like, yeah, but you won't let them kill people.
The only way we can save this, you guys, is if we snuff out some of these dumb people's babies.
Yes.
Killing a baby is bad.
I mean, until we can talk everybody into just snuffing out the dumb people, which seems like a tough sell.
I'm down for that too.
Yeah.
What's growing inside him is not a dog. I know you guys are young now. You think you're making the right decision, but it's not. Like, have you guys have you had an abortion?
No, but
Have you had an abortion?
I know people who
I'm telling you that murdering a baby is not good. You guys are a fetus is a baby. Then what does it grow up to be? What does it grow up to be, bud?
So wait a
What
minute.
is it in 3 days after conception?
It's different.
You don't have an abortion 3 days after conception. Stop. You don't even know you're pregnant 3 days after conception. You know, I mean, if you're lucky, you catch it in like 2-3 weeks when your period's late. Most of the time, it's, I don't know, 4-6 weeks, somewhere around there, that people find out they took a hot dose. So no, nobody's wiping out some goo at 3 days. That's what the Plan B pill is for. Am I right?
Different than 3 days after 3 months. You know that. And it has a heartbeat, and it has fingers, and it has a hand. These people are evil. These people are demonic. They want to murder babies. They sit here in the Capitol and protest how they want to murder babies. They're losers. This is the future. These are young kids. Oh, yeah, people are going to watch it. These people are baby murderers.
So, by the way, 75,000 on Twitter alone. This isn't even on Alex Stein's YouTube. This is a repost, a retweet of this. Has 75,000 views.
followers you got like 3?
Yeah, that's exactly how many I got. These people are literally murderers right here, and everybody's going to see this, and everybody's going to know. You are a baby murderer, you know that. Whether you want to admit it or not, you guys murder babies. You're just.
Wait a minute, are they playing cards? Wow,
Yes.
this is a really laid-back, chill.
They've been playing cards that whole time.
This is a really laid-back, chill abortion protest, I tell you.
Well, this is what makes me like laugh, right? Do you notice a majority of people in Texas not giving a fuck?
Yeah, I mean, they can only muster 4 really weird-looking people to come to a pro-choice
And
rally.
just watch all the people that just kind of look at them and just keep walking.
Right. Yeah, and this guy, by the way, he's an old man. He's cheating at cards right now.
Yeah,
This guy's
leaning back in his little Nada chair.
Yeah, his little beach chair, whatever the hell his sand chair that he brought to the Capitol so he doesn't hurt his sciatica.
Disgusting. Like, they're playing cards. Look at this. Look how pathetic these signs are. This is disgusting. I mean, look how disgusting.
Take that back.
Look how disgusting this is. I want to murder babies. This is pathetic. You guys are losers. These are
He's throwing all their signs on the ground.
pathetic losers. These are baby murderers. I'm not touching it. These people are baby murderers. This is pathetic.
He knocks that
This is
one
the
down.
world we live in. These little kids sit here and they protest and they want to kill little kids. It's pathetic. It's sad.
I think one thing's for sure. His luck is gonna run out on this kind of shit.
I'm pretty sure he's already been assaulted.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I like Alex. I think he's very funny. But this kind of shit has an end date. You go out in public to some of these unstable fucks and you start, letting them have it like this. They're going to start to feel stupid and insulted and they're going to lash out. We'll see.
Look at this. This is pathetic. You like abortion?
Some of the comment on that. Just let them have their space and not bother anybody. Okay?
Yeah, but these people are having. This is little kids out here trying to abort babies. This is a sick. Yeah, you want to have an abortion. It's depressing. It's sad. You want to murder babies. You need to look in the mirror. This is pathetic. These guys are sitting here protesting. They want to protest the murder of babies, innocent children. They do not respect life. Yet none of them got aborted. Think about that.
Well, I mean, Alex, people who get aborted, in fairness, Alex, I'm not trying to take sides here, Alex, but people who get aborted aren't able to do the protest. I mean, typically, by definition, the people who are going to protest in favor of abortion are 100% people who did not get aborted. But I see your point.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, once in a while. Thank you. Oh, somebody saying on her, she has gender pronoun shoes. That's what they are. That's what was on her shoes.
Oh, good.
Oh, well, it's nice to know. I mean, like, it's like wearing your blood type.
I wish I could say I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's like wearing your blood type on your helmet in the military. It's, she got to wear her pronouns on her shoes. Thank you very much to Dub for becoming a member. Appreciate that. 340.
That was gross.
That's the snort. That's what we put on for the donations now. Thank you guys very much. 345. Away from our goal today. We are, we're an hour in. Okay, so we are officially behind. If you guys want to chip in, please do. If you're enjoying the show, if you like what we're doing. 345 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat to PayPal, Super Chats, and what have you. Let's continue on. Let's catch up in the chat here. Skeezy says Alex Stein is extremely obnoxious. He's supposed to be. Alex is supposed to be an obnoxious, annoying guy. If you want an obnoxious, watch his videos where he goes to these city council meetings and does terrible raps at the mayor. Oh, does he not give a shit?
Those are like more like good spirited though.
Yeah, that one, he's getting more confrontational with his shit. There's one we didn't play on the show because it was.
I don't know. Like, I feel like, to me, I feel less sorry for those people than I do those. You know, because again, I don't like. This isn't to open up the debate. I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about abortion. I could not care less. I really could not. But there's something different to me about. I'm not going to say harassing, but like bothering people who are protesting, like at the state capitol, and fucking with people who are on city councils. Because the city council people, they're at work and that's what they do. They're public figures, you know? But like, I mean, how many times in that video did he call people, demonic? Like, people aren't demonic because they think differently than you. That's super fucking annoying.
I think he's trying to agitate a response.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's literally being like a little mini Crowder.
That's why, as much as I like Alex Stein, I'm not going to feel bad when he does end up getting hit because...
And he will.
Yeah.
And he will.
You can't go like looking for a certain response, and then when you get a response that's more than what you wanted, I don't know. That's he's playing a fiery game at the moment. Dub says, I was concerned for his well-being after AOC. Nah, because AOC's got people that are going to pull her back and be like, no, you're not going to hit that guy. You're a congresswoman. It's not worth it. I thought the big booty Latina AOC thing, when I saw that, I went, Jesus Christ, this guy's out of his mind. He goes, it's AOC, my favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're hot, hot, hot like a tamale. It's like, Jesus, dude. Sly Rye says, you're right. People are just getting too entrenched in their cause. There needs to be real open dialogue, and people need to realize the reality is in the middle ground. Well, or like, I'm not even saying there needs to be an open dialogue. Like, just...
People just need to understand that nobody gives a fuck what you think. That's what it is.
Or just like
we all have opinions. Every single fucking one of us, right? Your opinion, my opinion, everybody's opinions. It doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't. It's your fucking opinion. Simmer down.
Right.
And the thing with like abortion is that it's such a divisive thing because it's made to be divisive, right? Because on the one hand, you're either fucking Handmaid's Tale, or on the other, you're fucking baby genocide. That's like when they go pro-life, pro-choice, it should be, are you pro-Handmaid's Tale or pro-baby genocide? Because that's what they're doing.
Do you stack fetus skulls in your bedroom, or do you want women to be broodmares for the state?
Right. It's like, you can, I talk about this all the time, is when you remove the nuance from these topics, it gets real hard to have conversations. And even, like when Roe v. Wade got overturned, I lost like 3 or 4 friends who got mad at me because I was like, oh yeah, this is the right thing constitutionally. And I'm pro-choice. I don't give a shit. Like I firmly believe that if you are a mother of a child and your instincts are, I should kill this child, you should fucking kill that child. You're going to be a terrible fucking mom.
Skeezy says, Corey nailed it. He's a mini Crowder. The only thing I'll say about Alex Stein, I think the difference is Alex has a sense of humor about what he does, whereas Crowder has that pomposity of a guy who thinks he's making a difference.
I'll see you and raise you this. Crowder had a better sense of humor when he first started. It wasn't until he like got bigger that he became like enthralled in his own ego. But his first, like when he was like changed my mind and all that shit, very, very, very Alex Stein-esque.
I wonder if you can't help it as you get bigger. Like you gotta... I guess if millions of people start watching you and you start making shitloads of money, how do you look around all that and not think that about yourself? Like, oh, I must be the shit.
That's why like Howard Stern or Opie or any of these guys, like that's why they like Bubba. This is why they become less like funny as they get bigger. Even Red Bar. Like this is what happens as you get more and more success. It's easier to just believe your bullshit.
Right. Find It Fix It says, instead of bum fights, streamer fights, which is sort of happening up in D.C. right now with the convoy. The left is up there aggravating them and just looking like a clown. I don't know anything about a convoy in DC.
What is he? You sending messages from like January? What's
He's behind in the chat.
Yeah, no, I guess, man. Months behind in the chat.
Or there's just something we don't know about. Alex Stein doesn't cross-dress at any opportunity like Crowder does. That's a good point, J-Dub. That is true.
Yeah, Crowder didn't do that till he got bigger anyways.
That's true. He started tucking his balls and shit when he's...
Again, you go back and you
lots of
watch
money.
like early Crowder stuff, and then you watch Alex Stein. They're very, very similar.
Mr. Sane Caesar says, have you seen Review Tech USA's latest bird? It's big and beautiful. Dude, I don't care. We had him on as a guest once. It's, you know what we're talking about on the show right now. Aerodynamic Scrotum says, if abortions are so hip and trendy, then why are there no abortion toilet selfies? Well, maybe you're just looking at the wrong parts of the internet, sir.
Who gets an abortion in a toilet? What are you, in the 70s?
Oh, if you take if you're early on enough, they give you 2 pills that you take. And then you take the pill, and then let me see. I love being a guy talking about how women have to do abortions when I don't totally know what I'm talking about. This is fun. You take one pill, and I think that one causes the abortion, and then another pill helps expel it from the body. So it stews up the first pill stews up all the tomatoes. And then the second pill washes her clean. So yeah, you'll I think a lot of the abortions that are done by pill now, yeah, you do those on the toilet. But you're right, there are no Twitter abortion selfies. What the hell? You'd think right after Roe v. Wade got overturned that would have become a thing. I'm a little disappointed in these people. Brittany says yes, the second one expels it. Well, I'm glad I could help. Explain that. Naomi Judd killed herself a while back. She's 76, the country music singer. Now they're having, boy, I tell you, this is why dying with money is never, some people think, oh, my parents have money. When they die, I'll be sad, but at least there's lots of money to split up. I guess it becomes a nightmare, especially for a lot of these famous people when they die, because you've usually got children, you've got step parents, you've got half brothers, you've got half sisters, you've got all kinds of people who have to split up all the money. And Naomi Judd's will is turning out to be like an episode of Game of Thrones. She shot herself a few months ago. She died with a $25 million fortune. And I guess she's leaving it all to her widower, her husband. His name's Larry Strickland. She left him as executor of her estate. He has full authority and discretion over her assets without court approval. So there's 2 Judd girls, Winona, the very famous singer, and Ashley, the very famous actress. The mom dealt both of them out. For what reason, I have no idea. I don't know if they had a bad relationship. I don't know if they didn't like each other or whatever. But I think it was particularly cold that Naomi Judd left Winona out. Because, Corey, I don't know how much you know about the Judds. Naomi and Winona were a duo. They were a music duo for years in the 80s and 90s. And they made, Naomi was kind of carried by her daughter Winona while they were in that group. Winona made her mom a fortune with that group, and the mom is leaving her nothing as she dies.
I feel like she was more, I guess, like I'm not that old to remember her heyday, but I feel like she's bigger than her mom.
Oh, she became way bigger than her mom. Her mom, in a way, was like a stage mom. She kind of used her daughter Winona so that she could get back into country music and kind of get back into that world, that community. And then Winona ended up causing the Judds to take off like crazy. And now when Naomi dies, $25 million in the bank, a lot of that $25 million is because her daughter made it for her. Winona getting fucking zero, and she is not happy about it. Her sister, her younger sister, Ashley Judd, who's only 4 years younger than Winona, I didn't know that, 4 years younger than her, she got left out as well. And
yeah, but okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What are those two? Because was it just Winona and her mom that were the Judds, or were it all 3?
No, it was 2. It was the 2 of them. It was Winona and Naomi.
Like here, let me take a look. So like, okay, Winona. So what's the other one? Ashley Judd.
Ashley Judd.
Hold on. Let me just. I gotta verify this before I go off on a rant. Okay, so Ashley Judd's net worth is $14 million.
Yeah, she got money.
Winona Judd.
I'm gonna guess 30. for Winona?
25 mil? It's a pretty good guess.
She's got as much as her mom.
So I don't think not leaving them money is a big snub. They have money.
I think it's a snub to the oldest one because I feel like the money you made was directly because you used your daughter as a conduit to make those millions of dollars.
Sure, but you were also the reason why she got there because the Judds is where it all started.
Let me ask you this. Do you think there's some lingering bitterness about the daughter becoming bigger than the mom?
I mean, for sure that, but do I think that played into the will? I don't know that I do.
Winona, now this is a little weird because we just said that Winona's worth $25 million. She was reportedly banking on getting a piece of the pie from her mother's success. Now that, I will say this to everybody who has, parents who are maybe circling the drain or whatever, do not ever count that money. There was a billboard I saw years ago that stuck with me. It says, your parents and in-laws dying is not a retirement plan. And especially if
it's not.
Especially if you've got anywhere like 10 to $25 million, don't count on your crazy mom blowing your head off to extend your fortune. So
I just don't see if you're worth that much, right? Because even this Larry Strickland guy is worth $1 million, right? And that's
really?
Before, yeah. So I just don't get. I don't know. Again, if one of them were just fucking on their ass broke, to me that would feel like a bigger snub.
Yeah,
but
that
if
would
you
be
know,
really
my
shitty.
kids are okay, they have more money than this, but you're married to somebody who doesn't have as much money, leaving that person the money seems...
That's true. Well,
I feel like that seems way more reasonable than it's being led to believe.
Winona must be kind of on the outs with that whole family because, as I said, Ashley Judd didn't get anything in this whole deal. She's siding with the stepdad. So Winona is now publicly shitting on her mom's estate for not leaving her anything. And I guess she must have went to her little sister, right? Isn't this fucked up? And Ashley came out publicly and went, no, it's fine. I don't need any money. I'm good. If my mom wants to give it to her husband, that's totally fine. Yikes. A family friend claimed that Ashley believed her mother knew what she was doing by not giving her sister a lump sum. Oh, so that group must have ended badly then. They must have ended with some heat. I'm sure Naomi was pissed about Winona breaking up the group and wanting to go solo, but what are you supposed to do? Carry your mom your entire career? She's blown through every dollar she made with the Judds. She even checked into a treatment facility in 2004 for a money disorder. That's they added Winona has had money problems throughout her adult life. Oh, so Winona burns through the money. And
she's the one that has the money.
But she was counting on mom's money, I guess, to supplement what she's been spending. That doesn't hold water because according to everything I'm seeing, Winona's worth at least, the lowest I've seen is $12 million.
Well, here's how you know who really needs the money, right? Ashley Judd has done porn. Winona hasn't.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you really?
I can send it to you.
Ashley Judd.
Maybe it was a sex tape or whatever, but I'm just saying there are actively naked pictures you can find of one of them and not the other.
Okay,
usually tells you who needs the money more. That's all I'm saying.
Are you sure she wasn't part of one of those leaks?
No, I'm not.
Or
sure
she legit did.
I'm pretty sure she legit did porn, but I could be wrong about that.
I'm seeing someone named Ashley Judd here, but who knows if that's.
Yeah, that's probably a really common porn name. Honestly.
Oh yeah, that's not that Ashley Judd. That's for sure. People are saying in the chat, what? Yeah, that's the first time a lot of us are hearing about that.
Turn off your search filters, type it in, and hit images. You're welcome, guys.
Flying Minister says she did not do actual porn. Guys, I'm completely in the dark on this. I had no idea about any of it. I'll just say this. If what Winona's doing now, I don't care if it's legit. I don't care if what you're saying is
Winona, Judd or Ryder? Gotta be Ryder, right?
I like her. This can sound gay, but I'm a old country music fan. I like her music. Yeah.
Hot take. I love country music. I don't like the Judds. I think they suck.
What do I like more? Do I like No One Else on Earth or Mr. Deeds? Come on, damn it, Aaron, you can do this.
Mr. Deeds.
Mad Max says Ashley Judd did legit sexual favors for massive film roles. Oh, you mean she was an actress? So, I mean,
got it.
There's that. I think no matter what, like Winona, you don't bitch about not getting some of your mom's millions after she dies. Even if you have a legit claim, it looks bad, doesn't it? It looks bad if you're bitching about not getting some of your mom's money.
Especially when your net worth is higher than hers.
345 away from our goal today. We're about $15 into the goal. Let's so about 718. Let's see if we can get that going. You guys have been great all week. Thank you very much for the support. We do appreciate it. I do have some thank yous to throw out here before we continue on. Gavin with $10. I'm sorry, fuck you, dude, with $10. Appreciate that. There we go. And we're gonna knock that goal down. We're going to knock that goal down by another $10. 335 is the goal today. Let's see if we can't knock that down under 300 here in a little bit. Coltrane says Winona Judd is not attractive. Ryder is way hotter. Ashley is the best looking of the Judds. Well, I don't think that's debatable. I think you're correct there. Citizen M says, I want to know what love is. Reminds Aaron of him in April.
Winona Judge looks like that dude from the movie The Mask with Cher put on a wig.
Oh, Rocky Dennis.
Yes.
She does have a little Rocky Dennis in her, that's for sure. All right, guys. The knives are out for racist not puppets. What would you call them? Racist mascots. I'm not talking about the Cleveland Indians, well, the Guardians, I'm sorry. By the way, the Guardians came out last week. Since they've changed their name from Guardians to Indians, oh boy, attendance and revenue has fallen off the face of the earth.
Yeah, of course.
It's been a rough go.
They didn't even pick the good name. They should have gone with Spiders.
The Cleveland Spider. I don't hate it. But
they used to have a minor league. Like they had I remember, this is so funny with this is 2 times now with these teams. The Redskins being the other ones. Sorry, the Commanders?
Yeah, they're the Commanders now.
Whatever. Like the articles around them when they were changing their name, both of them had stuff where it's like, oh, that's really cool. Like the Redskins, right? Like they could have there's a guy that was writing for DC. I think I told you this at the time. We were still on the radio when it was happening, but they could have changed their name to the Washington Red Clouds because that logo they were using was Chief Red Cloud.
Chief Red Cloud,
and he's a big Native American war hero, basically, right?
Yeah.
And so they had an opportunity to grab a fan base because if they had done that, all of these Native Americans would have that would have been their NFL team. And they wouldn't have had to change the logo. They wouldn't have had to do anything.
Could have kept it, yeah.
Right. They're still just no, which tells you that's not what they want. And then with the Guardians. So with the Indians, they used to have a minor league team that when they first turned pro, they were the Spiders. So that team is a derivative of this team that used to be called the Cleveland Spiders. So they could have changed their name back to what I think is a cooler name anyways, but more importantly, something that historically has a connection to the city and the people. And I feel like they would have been more okay with that than just let's name it after a fucking bridge.
Maybe I'm in the minority here. I see one person in the chat saying the same thing. I thought Washington football team was cool.
I thought it was too, actually. I think the Washington football team not only was cool, but it was a bigger fuck you because then you end up having to have the conversation every time.
Right. Why are they the Washington football team? You get to have that for every generation. And not only that, it is a bigger fuck you. And also it's got a very Prince vibe to it, doesn't it's got a little artist formerly known as Prince vibe in there.
It also kind of feels like college football almost somehow. I don't know why or how, but just the Washington football team just has a weird college vibe.
There's something pastoral and late 19th century about it. It's kind of
cool.
It
just it feels historic.
It feels leather helmety.
Yeah, no, exactly. the Washington football team feels like they're coming out in leather helmets.
Joe Berger says the Chicago Blackhawks are going to change their name soon. They're going to be the Sideways 9mm. It's a little on the nose, Joe Berger, but we'll see where it goes.
They're going to change their name to the Chicago Bullets since DC no longer has them.
It works. Thank you very much to Brittany. $10 on PayPal. We appreciate that. And
I hate to say this though. You know what's coming next, right? You know what's in the crosshairs.
Who?
The Vikings.
Oh, and I think they got to get through all the Native Americans first. I think we've got our.
I think you're vastly underestimating the wokeness of Minnesota.
I think we've got another 5 years before they come after us. I think they're still working on the Chiefs. They're still working on the Braves.
I think we've got 3.
Okay, well, 3 to 5 years. Enjoy the Vikings.
But eventually, they're not going to be okay with these like white European rapists, right?
I think the Minnesota Bolsheviks are going to be a great football team. That's just what I think. Freaky Deaky says Guardians are nipping at our heels for the division lead. Yeah, that's the other thing. People, you can't say that the Cleveland Guardians are a shit team and that's why their revenue's down. They're in the pennant race. I mean, they're going for the division title. And that whole American League Central, man, oh, that is just who sucks the least. That's that entire division is just like barely over 500 teams fighting for the division lead. But anyway, I got to get to these mascots. We're not talking about Native American mascots or anything like that. It's now children's cartoon mascots that are being sued over racism. We'll get to that in just a second. First, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203. If your car goes in the ditch. Also, All Care Towing gave us, if you live in central Minnesota, where we broadcast out of, we have demo derby tickets for the Benton County Fair this weekend. We've got a couple pair of those to give away, so over the next few days here, anybody who wants those, we'll leave them at will call for you, and you can enjoy yourself a demo derby on Saturday at the Benton County Fairgrounds. $325 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's knock that out. Super chats, memberships, and PayPal's count. Let's see what you guys can knock that down to before 8 o'clock here. So the first story was the mascot for Rosita from Sesame Street. She was at a parade, and Rosita was high-fiving the kids. And then I guess a couple of other black kids came up to the Rosita mascot, and Rosita waved them off and wouldn't high-five the black kids. Well, now, that mom is suing Sesame Street for $25 million. So I guess people started going through their phones and seeing if they could find instances of mascots snubbing their black kids. And wouldn't you know, since it's cancel time on all the mascots, Chuck E. Cheese got. Let's watch this video of an allegedly racist Chuck E. Cheese not hugging a black girl and a lawsuit being waged because of it. Here we go. Look at how excited she is. Oh, look at that. You see? There's Chuck E. Cheese high-fiving some white kids. You see it? High-fiving white kids, and there's a black girl. Oh.
When you celebrate your birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's, you are the star of the show. In fact...
Oh, Chuck E. Cheese only high-fived the white kids. You know, I gotta be honest with you. There is something about these, like the Rosita one from Sesame Street. They do break your heart in a way because, like, you see little, and I got 3 kids, so like you see little kids go up there and they're so excited. They're like, "Oh my God, give me a high five!" They're like, if you're a kid, high fiving a mascot is like, getting to meet your favorite actor or athlete of all time. It's so exciting for them. And so to get snubbed and to watch a heartbroken child's face, it just makes you feel like a bag of shit. Dub says it's hard to see. It is, man. So, like, then you add the racial part onto it. Then you add the parents suing over it. And it's like, the funny thing is, kids get over shit like this in like 5 minutes and they're off to play the video games. But these parents are seeing the dollar signs. They're probably getting phone calls from the Sesame Street lawsuit attorneys Like, hey, saw your video on the internet of Chuck E. Cheese not hugging your black kids. You ever think that you could make about $500,000 off this deal?
Seems racist to me.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to say no? Let's see. We got, in this story, we actually have the mom of the child speaking out. So it'll be easy for us to see if she's genuinely hurt by what happened to her child or if there might be a little bit of money grubbing going on here. Let's take a watch.
How difficult is it for a costume character to give a high five to a little girl who is jumping for joy and just...
Oh, no. This poor Chuck E. Cheese
That's
is
easy
about...
to answer. What color's the kid?
When you get that kind of news story start, that ABC News in Philadelphia is about to hold this Chuck E. Cheese down and fuck him in the ass and mouth right now.
Look at how fucked up those news anchors look right now.
Their faces are contorted in sadness over the poor little black girl. They hate racism that much.
Just waiting for some kind of acknowledgement.
Well, apparently it's very difficult, judging from yet another case of it, this time at a Chuck E. Cheese restaurant in Wayne, New Jersey. This case similar to the recent episode at a Sesame Place park.
No, it's not. Were this Rosita and Chuck E. Cheese working together? Is there a systematic training in which mascotted characters are told to snub black children? We now have 2 instances of it. Could this be a nationwide phenomenon? Should you wear masks at Chuck E. Cheese to protect from catching the racism?
Family of the girl at Chuck E. Cheese says the apology they got from the manager fell short. Here's Darla Miles.
In the video.
I hate that so much when people are like they fell short.
So is she Muslim or is she just hiding her face from the news cameras? I'm not sure.
She's actually a ninja.
Oh, well then in that case, I'm not fucking with her. Settle, 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 settle. Guys, we're settling with that ninja, right? I thought so too.
A bunch of Caucasian children who were there that were on stage.
Oh, Natiana Muhammad. Okay, so it's religious.
That received the high five. My back child was the one to get ignored.
This is one of 2 videos of Chuck E. Cheese ignoring little Safa Muhammad, the 2-year-old invited to a birthday party at the Route 23 location in Wayne Saturday. The character gives 1, 2, 3 high fives to other kids, but leaves Safa hanging.
And when she turned around, she just was excited to see him. She saw that he was giving all the other kids high fives, and she put her hand out. It was her turn. But
I do have to point out I know we're suing for $25 million over this shit now, which brings us one step closer to Hector Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho. But
love it.
At the same time, like this is something a kid gets over in like 2 minutes. Again, I get it. The other 3 were white girls. Your kid was a black girl. But your kid, like, this is all parents suing so they can have some more money. These kids will never see any of this money. This is purely you saw an opportunity, a lawyer saw an opportunity, so you're going for it. I mean, you talk about...
The other thing is, like, in that costume, have you ever been in a mascot costume?
Yeah, I have. In high school.
Like, first off, that does not surprise me. Like, I don't know what answer I expected, but when you said yes, it did not immediately shock me.
I was our high school's mascot for one game. I started yelling "fuck" around children, and they wouldn't let me do it anymore.
Well, it's really hard to see in those costumes sometimes.
It can be, yeah, especially darker objects. Sorry.
He put his hand in and then down and act like he didn't see her.
Safa is only 2 years old. She doesn't get it.
Which means she'll be fine. Let's move on. It's okay. The manager can talk to the...
Yeah, but she'll be more fine with that $25 million.
That's true. I mean, the $25 million is going to help if she sees any of it. That's true.
That's all they're just trying to get their kid into private school, Aaron.
That's, you know what? I get it. Seeing how public schools are now. Okay, now I understand. I can see if parents now are trying to purposely put their black children in the blind spots of the mascot with their hand up just so they can get them into a decent private school. I get it now.
The incident comes on the heels of 2 similar incidents at Sesame Place in Philadelphia. In both, little girls of color are dismissed by costume characters.
That one, okay, that Rosita one is really bad. You're going to see in a second. The one where the Rosita costume character literally gives the blackjack no more cards sign at the black children, that one's pretty rough.
That's bad.
Yeah. You literally wave, no, I'll stay at 20. In front of the black kids.
But maybe, I mean, with that one though, and again, this is just me playing devil's advocate. Nah, there's no. Nah.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's just maybe they're behind in the goose stepping or whatever. You know what I mean? Like maybe they're supposed to be 2 blocks further down in the parade.
Whatever the Jim Henson group wanted them doing. Yeah.
In this exclusive interview with Eyewitness News, Natiana Muhammad says the experience was beyond hurtful, especially as a first-time mom.
That was actually my first time actually witnessing someone, ignore her or make her feel like she's invisible.
In a written statement, Chucky...
That may sound a little gay, and that may sound a little like she's playing it up, but I get it. I understand.
It's pretty ironic coming from a person completely hiding themselves, though, right?
She doesn't like it when people are invisible. I mean, unless you're gonna get beat for not doing it.
Cheese says it's saddened when a child has a less than perfect experience and says we want to thank the family who brought this to our attention and for giving the on-site manager an opportunity to apologize and address their concerns in person.
But once she was able to talk to an attorney, she was able to tell us that the apology was not enough and she's still very, very emotionally distraught.
Gave the on-site manager an opportunity to apologize when she said, "I'm sorry you feel that way." Was that the apology?
The 29-year-old mother says she did complain to management, who arranged a picture with Safa and Chucky.
Oh.
The demeanor changed from...
Well, no, wait a minute. Now that changes the story a little bit. It's not like Chucky just like backhanded the black kid and get out of here. I'm not touching your filthy hands. I mean, when they were made aware of it, that's the other thing that bothers me about shit like this. Nobody ever gets to make good anymore. Like nobody ever gets a chance to like rectify the situation because everyone wants some kind of compensation for their pain. So she complains to the Chuck E. Cheese that the kid didn't get a high five, and they go, "Oh, well, fuck a high five. Well, how about your daughter takes a picture with him? We'll take a picture together. That'll be fun." And then they do, and she's like, "Yeah, but I don't like exactly the way they did it, and they held the phone the wrong way, so I don't know. It's not good enough." I talked to a lawyer, and he says I should be very upset about this.
She was excited, happy, jumping, high five, to when it was time to take a picture, just stood beside him.
A harsh lesson for a 2-year-old child at a place where a kid can be a kid.
Okay, in fairness, I've got experience here. 2-year-olds do that. Like 2-year-olds, when you get them to take a picture with a mascot finally, they don't cooperate. They don't want to look at the camera. They don't want to smile. Look, I think this is somebody. This is not only this woman, but it's also a lawyer, and it's also the news organization seeing the Sesame Street story and going, you know what? I think we got, this might be our VR Troopers to Power Rangers story that we got going on here.
Gross.
I hugged her, told her that I loved her and that she never has to beg for love because she is loved.
I told her, don't worry, honey. Allah will punish these infidels for the malfeasance they've committed among our people. And that seemed to make my daughter happy. The idea that the infidels would be smited. Thank you very much to M.A.
Always makes me happy.
What's that?
Always makes me happy.
M.A. Mahalik says, y'all is racist. You give me that money. You give it now so's I get that new weave, you feel me? Jesus Christ, man. Thank you very much for the $5, M.A. Mahalik, and also for proving that I will read it.
What's with all the snorting? Did you take up cocaine last night?
That's the DSP snort. That's what he does on his streams. He does like he doesn't turn off his microphone when he sucks in snot. So like repeatedly on his stream, you'll hear him go, and they're always really wet. So Victor cut one out for us, sent it to us, and that's what people are getting when they throw a couple of bucks, couple of shekels.
Wait, that's a sound drop?
Oh yeah, that's a drop.
Oh, I thought that was just you doing that.
No, I slowed it. I even slowed one down.
Oh, gross. That sounds like a fart.
It's a fart right out of his nose.
Wet fart.
Yeah. Neat VR says, you're going to a rat kid casino and expect better. Yeah, I mean, you guys really want to be disappointed. Let me show you the guy under that mascot mask. I don't think he's doing anything intentionally.
How funny would it be if the guy under the mask was black?
That would be the funniest part. Is he takes it off, or is like it's a really Muslim dude, like he's in traditional male Muslim garb, and he's like, yes, Like, you know what? Yeah, they're saving that part for the lawsuit trial where they bring him in and he does a reveal where he takes off the hat and it's a black dude. And they're like, oh, shit, case dismissed. Never mind. I used to live in Nairobi, Kenya, says Dub. And when I returned, I was astonished after 3 years away as to how smooth our roads in the U.S. are. Countless luxuries that many Americans are not aware of. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. I saw Ace Ventura 2. I know how bad the roads can be out in that part of the world. $320 away from our goal today. $320 away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships do count towards that goal, and we are $320 away. Here I thought Phil was in the studio with you, says Toastmaster. Nope. Look, not a big enough show yet. We've got some big guests coming up. We got some really cool things going on in this channel. We're making a lot of waves, a lot of notoriety. However, I still can't get Dark Side Phil on this program. But hey, look, man, in your career, everyone has to have a white whale. And in my
or dark whale.
And in my case, DSP's my Moby dickhead. Find It, Fix It says, tell him to jump in.
Did you just say Moby dickhead? Yeah. I hate you.
Find It, Fix It says, tell him to jump in a pool and siphon water through his nose and mouth, and he'll get all the allergy-related phlegm out. Oh, you know what? Find It, Fix It. That's a very helpful thing.
Or buy a fucking air purifier, for fuck's sakes.
Or how hard is it to do this with your microphone?
I don't know. I do it all the time. Gers.
I didn't catch the first part of that.
Oh, it's.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I have told you numerous times you don't have to mute yourself. M.A. Mahalik says you need a lolcow specific show to pull pay pigs in. We're not pulling pay pigs in around here. We're just hoping that people donate to the show, hit the goal, and whatever. Yeah, if you see me going we're going to have a 3-hour special where it's just lol cows, you'll know that we're desperate and we're hanging on by a thread. Let me say that now. Let me do the thing where Tyler Durden told the guys who were going to cut off Jack's junk that, I'm going to say this. Still do it. I'm going to say this. Still do your thing. So yes, if we ever have a 3 or 4 hour lolcow show, we're about to be out of business. Be sure you tell me that. All right. No matter what I say, no matter how hard I object, if I start going, hey guys, it's nothing but lolcows today, make sure you go, Aaron, you're going out of business, aren't you? It's going to be that and $5 t-shirts are going to be the way you know. It's that Aaron got a job at the real estate firm. And there's not going to hear steel toe no more. All right, guys, let's open up these. See, Triple N's got it. He goes, you said you'd say that. Exactly. I'll do that. I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. In the meantime, let's talk about our pals at Stoney's. They've got our anniversary show coming up on Saturday. There's 38 tickets left to the stand-up comedy show for the party. You can come to the party and hang out if you want to. That part, everything before the comedy show, except if you want to be in the cornhole tournament for a shot at the $300 in prize money. If you want to just come and hang out at Stoney's, that is 1,000% free. The only things you have to pay for are if you want to do the cornhole tournament at 3 o'clock or the comedy show at 8 o'clock. We are going to make you pay for that. There's 38 tickets to the comedy show left. There's 14 spots in the tournament open. So be sure that you get your tickets. It's pinned at the top of the chat here. So if you click on that pinned message, that's the Eventbrite link to get your tickets. Otherwise, Lemmy has them in the chat. Also, Raka Handling in Sauk Rapids is hiring. They deal in Taylor forklifts and shuttle wagon railcar movers. They're hiring field service technicians. For competitive pay and benefits, call 320-330-9212 or go to rakagrp.com/careers. Aaron Orbeck with $2 super chat says, I just want to say Quar sucks. There you go. Well, Corey, he says Quar sucks. Would you like to address that?
I don't even know what quar is.
Quar. I believe that's when that's the light that shoots out of a black hole when there's a dying star.
That's a quark.
You know what? I believe that's a quasar.
Oh, yeah, all right.
I want to apologize. It's no. Let me help Aaron out here, Corey. I believe what he's trying to say is guar sucks.
Oh, well, I mean, 1, he's wrong. 2, he can't even spell it right, so who cares? 3, thank you for the donation.
Now I need to ask you, what the fuck is a quark?
A quark?
Now that we're here.
Quark is the subatomic particles within an atom.
Oh, an elementary particle and a fundamental constituent of matter. Quarks combine to form composite particles called hadrons, the most stable, ...
Fun story, when I was in school, quark was the lowest point of matter that we could measure, and now there's like 3 smaller ones.
Yeah, I mean, quark is...
It's funny how you like get out of school, and then they just keep going with shit, you know? Like, of course they will, but it's just fucking crazy, because it's like, oh, all right, because when I was in school, they're like, this is the smallest a particle can get, and now it's like 3 smaller than that.
Yeah, they're always adding new shit. It's like computers back in the day. What you learned is obsolete. Like,
I remember taking a computer programming class in junior high that was for like Pascal on an Apple IIG. Let me tell you, that's real useful now.
Yeah. Can I ask you something about quark? I know it's important and I know it's vital and it's really crucial, but how do you get it back in the bottle? Like, some people can do that. I can't do it. Like, once it's out, I can't get it back in.
Lube.
Oh, thank you. Let's you know what? That got what it deserved. That got shut down the way it should have been.
How was it shut down? I'm telling you, just put a little lube around the wine glass and just jam it in there.
Jam it right in there.
Aaron, just make sure she's been drinking a little bit, you know, get it nice and lubed up. Then just the first thing you want to do is just the tip. And then the real key is just going real slow and gentle.
Michael B. I love it when people get literal. Michael B. writes, "That is a cork, dipshit." Thank you.
You know, I'm glad he did that because I feel like you didn't know.
I know. I wasn't aware that a quark and a cork were 2 different things. I'm just really you know what it is? I'm just fucking stupid. And I really appreciate Michael B. for setting me straight. No, Michael, don't say you're joking. That wrecks the whole thing. I like it when people no-sell the joke by taking it seriously and going, "No, that's Aaron, that's actually a cork." It's actually, chickens don't typically show up in mass transit areas, so I don't think they'd really ever cross a road. I believe they just turn around and go right back from where they came.
Why is that so funny? I love that.
I don't believe I've ever seen them.
You know, logistically, I don't think chickens actually cross roads.
No. I mean, Jews don't typically walk into bars with priests and imams. They tend to typically drink at their own functions, and they don't really commingle out in public areas like that.
Well, look at the time.
There's actually been no documented cases of 4 nuns going to heaven and talking to St. Peter, so I feel like you're making this story up. Lab Glass with a $10 super chat. Thank you. He says, actually, to put the cork back in the bottle, a little spit on the tip, and it'll slide right back in. Wow, thank you, guys. This is all remarkably helpful today. And we are $315 away from our goal. If you feel like chipping in, PayPal is a great way to do it. Otherwise, super chats, memberships, all of it, extremely helpful to us hitting our goal, helps us break even. And then we do 30 minutes of overtime if we hit that goal. Michael B. writes, "A horse never walked into a bar, sir." I want to just do that. I want to hear people telling jokes from afar, and I want to be just within earshot. And I want to hear go, "Hey, you ever hear this one? A horse walked into a bar," and I just want to yell, "I bet he fucking didn't." Just like, dude, you okay? You just said a horse walked into a bar. Where? What bar was it? I'm going to Google it because I feel like that would have been a news story. Matt Melt with a fun challenge. He says, we're $315 away from the goal. He says, if 30 of you give $10, I'll do the rest.
So $15.
Attaboy, Matt. Get him going. Dub says a horse walked into a bar and the bartender said, Why the long face? First of all, the bartender would have kicked the horse out of the bar for even coming in, and the horse isn't able to speak, so he wouldn't be able to actually answer the bartender's question. That's fucking bullshit. It never happened.
What if the horse was Mr. Ed?
No, that was a fake show.
All right, I got one for you, right?
Okay.
Horse walks into a bar, right? Bartender says, "Why the long face?" And the horse said, "My son just died of polio."
Yeah, I wouldn't really feel like drinking after that. That seems like it really killed the mood.
And then he put Hank Williams' 3 Country Heroes on the jukebox.
That's a really specific song for him to put on. Everybody mourns their own way. Thank you very much to Aaron again. Aaron with $5 says, every good Catholic altar boy know to remove the cork before he enters the confessional. Oh, you see, it's in his asshole because he's going to get fucked in the ass by the priest. Thank you very much, Aaron, for your generosity. 310 away from
Also, Aaron Orbeck gave $5 to be like, nope, I got it right. They're so bad, I don't care if I get their name right. They are that bad. Well, keep donating money to let me know how bad you hate this band you don't even know about.
Oh, wait, did he throw in another 5 that I missed? I'm sorry, Mr. Orbeck. Yeah, $5. Nope, I had it right. They are so bad, I don't care to get their name right. They are that bad.
And then he also said with the other one, every Catholic altar boy knows how to remove the cork before he enters the confessional.
That's the one I caught. The other one I missed. So 305 away from that goal. Thank you guys.
Let's do a cork and more of a plug.
Yeah, let's have that discussion on the show before we go to this MSNBC clip. What is the best way to make your anus airtight?
Whoa, I was talking about wine, you asshole. Jesus.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were...
No,
sorry.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
You know what? I didn't understand what bunghole you meant, and I didn't know you were going.
I was talking about Lambrusco, you monster.
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about a conversation we were having about the assholes of Catholic children.
No, what? No.
Oh. Well, look.
Assholes of Catholic children is a new flavor by Franzia, you idiot.
Jeez, bite my fucking head off. Guys just trying to keep up with the conversation. Fuck me.
Keep up with it then. Jesus.
God. Just trying to have a little fun. Talking about...
it's very little fun you are having.
Talking about little kid assholes and how you plug them. Now, Lemmy...
I'm glad abortions are legal in Minnesota. I just hope somebody gets to you.
Little Lemmy being the adult in this conversation, she goes, guys, butt plugs, duh. It's, you know what, you're right. We're just being ridiculous. Thank you very much to Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Subscribe to him. Anytime you see like someone who has an account but also is a content creator, make sure you subscribe to them. We always like supporting people who become part of this show and the whole deal, and then they do stuff. I like that. 999 says, I'm offended that you're not offended. Hashtag get a life and great show. Oh, well, thank you. We are now $300 away from our goal. Thank you. Dutch Sophia says, came here from duty streams. Love the show. They wanted to snort. There you go. All right, now I got to...
I fucking hate that, man. That is really bothering me.
That's the official donation sounder until I get to where you're at with it, and then it's going to change.
You know what I hate most is that for half the show, I thought it was just you doing that.
And then you were like, well, he's the host, so I'm not going to like tell him how fucking obnoxious and terrible that is until I hear it 5 more times. I let it go for like
an hour before I got mad about it.
And then you heard the slow one.
The slow one bothers me less somehow.
What do you think is I've got 3 options for you for a donation sounder. You tell me which one's the best. We got this one. We've got JLP.
Beta.
Or we've got Tucker.
Schlong COVID?
Schlong COVID.
Schlong COVID. That's what he's calling monkeypox now.
I still think it should be this.
McCain's brain tumor saved more lives than Anthony Fauci.
Oh, dude, I had a thought yesterday that made me think of that clip. And it was a George Soros story we're going to do later on today. And I looked at the picture of George Soros and I said to myself, I go, when that man dies, a lot of people's lives are going to be better. Or I said, it wasn't that exact thought. It was like, when that man dies, society will be healthier or something like. I thought like a really terrible thing about his death. And it was one of those things that I just thought instinctively. It's not like I tried to think of something offensive to think about the dude. But it reminded me of that Nick Gillespie clip of him saying John McCain's death saved more lives. I was like, Jesus, sometimes shit's just true, but it's really uncomfortable.
I still think
say.
like that quote, that drop is one of my favorite drops that I have on my entire soundboard because of just one, how brutal it is, but two, probably true.
Yeah, John McCain dying. Well, I guess it depends on how the person who takes his place votes, right? Well, I mean, did it save lives? Because when McCain died, then we started getting Dan Crenshaw. So I feel this country's never had a shortage of warmongers.
McCain is a warmonger's warmonger.
He was daddy warmonger.
Sorry. Was.
What? Past tense. Thank you very much, Aaron Orbeck. He says, well, from my experience, both plug and cork keep the asshole tight. It's the vibrator that doesn't work well. Now I'm done. All right. Well, thank you for another $5. I appreciate that.
You got to put the vibrator in your ass, not your mouth.
Oh, well, that's a common rookie mistake.
Yeah, it is.
So now we're $2.95 away from the goal today. Well, there's Matt Melt with $5 in the chat. Thank you, buddy. Now $2.90 away from the. I'm having a hard time keeping up here with you guys. Thank you very much for your generosity. We appreciate it.
Michael B says McCain dropped a bomb on his own aircraft carrier. Look it up. Is that real? That's fucked.
No way.
That's
McCain
hilarious. I gotta look.
bomb.
Right now. Are you doing it? You got it.
Aircraft
Here,
carrier.
let Aaron do it. He's a computer guy.
I'm a computer. I'm a computery guy.
I don't see anything about 1967 USS Forrestal fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A fire broke out on board the aircraft carrier USS Forrestal after an electrical anomaly caused a Zuni rocket on an F-4B Phantom to fire, striking an external fuel tank of an A-4 Skyhawk. The flammable jet fuel spilled across the flight deck, ignited, and triggered a chain reaction of explosions that killed 134 sailors and injured 161. Not including damage. Future United States Senator John McCain and future four-star Admiral U.S. Pacific Fleet Commander Ronald J. Zlatoper were among the survivors, and another onboard officer, Lieutenant Tom Trenor, later returned to the ship as its commander and retired as an admiral.
Yeah, here's the Los Angeles Times. This is in 2008. John McCain was training an 86 Skyraider on an overcast Texas morning in 1960 when he slammed into Corpus Christi Bay and sheared the skin off his plane's wing.
But that's not the dropping the bomb on the aircraft carrier?
This is the best part. McCain recounted the accident decades later in his autobiography. The engine quit while I was practicing landings, he wrote. But after numerous investigations, the board at the Naval Aviation Safety Center has still found no evidence of engine failure.
Jesus Christ, John McCain could not keep his planes in the air.
I think he was drunk.
Just always drinking. So I don't know.
Oh, check this out. The crash was one of three early in McCain's aviation career in which his flying skills and judgment were faulted and or questioned by many Navy officials.
I mean, hot take. It sounds like John McCain was a really dog shit pilot.
McCain's brain tumor saved more lives than Anthony Fauci.
The other thing that's really funny is, so it talks about it, right? They're saying that the U.S. Forrestal aircraft carrier, right? But then when I Googled it, the very next link underneath it is political facts saying U.S. Senator John McCain was single-handedly responsible for the forest fire, on the Forrestal aircraft carrier is provably false. Like, so it's like all these like articles of it, and then at PolitiFact, like, nuh-uh.
It's so funny that, like, during 2008, he was the biggest racist, evil piece of shit, according to the media. Then after Trump got elected, he's this American hero who's incredible and amazing. Like, whatever they...
killed 134 people on the USS Forrestal. That's
yeah,
crazy.
the Forrestal was... That's the first I've heard about that today. That's fucked up.
I have never heard of this.
No, so wow. This guy...
Deer Butch is in the Yeehaw Club.
Yeah, thank you very much, Deer Butch, for joining the Yeehaw Club. 285 away from our goal now. Dub says, I never heard that over 100 sailors died. I am astonished. That is fucked up. I can't believe I've never heard that story. Oh, by the way, where was the Forrestal stationed at one point? The Gulf of Tonkin.
Yeah, Vietnam. No big deal.
So yeah, there's a lot of shit
about.
about.
That's how we know it's not legit, right? Because nothing shady ever happened in Gulf of Tonkin, right?
Right. That was a place of. That was a Bermuda Triangle of honor and duty. And by that I mean it all disappeared when it went in there.
He had 3 crashes early on.
Yeah.
In his career. That's crazy.
There's a lot of shit like listeners told me about John McCain when he died that I didn't want to like even look up or hear because it's like, dude, the guy just fucking died. Don't be a dick. But then you look it up. John McCain is low-key a kind of a piece of shit.
It's not low-key at all. He's absolutely a piece of shit.
Well, I mean, to most people, like a lot of people don't really know. Like they buy the media narrative of John McCain. He's kind of a fucking asshole. John McCain.
Look into it, bro. Eddie Bravo. That's funny.
John McCain also thought the earth was flat. Believe it or not.
Man, I can't believe that shit that like Eddie Bravo still thinks that. Crazy.
Thank you to Gina P with $5. I almost said a first and last name. I don't like to do that. Thank you, Gina, for the $5 on PayPal. And we are now 280 away from our goal. You guys are really knocking it out of the park here. Taste Fairy says, I'm old enough to remember when W was a war criminal and literally Hitler. It is amazing that when these guys are threatening the power structure of the status quo, the things they'll say about them to get people to not vote for them. But once they kind of bring them into the fold and they're part of the whole group, then it's, oh my God. I mean, I remember when Bush was president and the media would call him, like, they call him literally retarded. Like, they'd say fucked up shit about W. And then when
objectively, he might have been literally retarded, though,
well, right, that's fine. Then stick with it. But the minute he said that he doesn't want Trump to become president, then it's, oh, wasn't he just a great leader and an awesome president? And, you know, he may have been dealt a bad hand, but boy, I tell you, that George W. Bush, he's a good guy, and he shares candies with Michelle Obama. It's like, you guys really, I mean, this is some mafia shit. Like, if he's not paying his protection money, he's an asshole and he should be killed. But the minute he joins our side, hey, he's all right. God damn. Dave Dowling says, jet is a precious gemstone where the expression jet black comes from. It is a very jet black color when polished. It is also an organic gemstone, too. Thank you, Dave Dowling. Appreciate that.
Fuck?
Couldn't have lived without that one. Gordy says, I'm sure the candy he was sharing with her was buttered pecans. Max writes, he always feeds his... God damn it. Oh, you two are... Isn't it funny that the most racist fucking people in our chat are back to back with that one? They were racing each other to that joke. We're talking about McCain and the Forest Stall and George W. Bush. And these two pick out the Michelle Obama reference, and immediately they're like, buttered pecans, Brazilian nuts, monkeys. It's like they're playing Family Feud with each other.
Who do you think's going to get banned first? Not by us, but by the algorithm.
Just by the algorithm. I got to say, I feel like Max knows when to reel it in. I feel like Gordy is...
like Max also has the fact that he's not a cute puppy as his avatar.
Yeah, I feel like Gordy likes to bring shit in for a landing with the fucking engines on fire. So, Gordy's going in hot. Kent H says, feeding her watermelon. Okay, that may be racist, but I also just envisioned George Bush handing Michelle Obama watermelon slices at funerals and public events. It's kind of funny. Thank you, Ken.
Nope, can't be seen now.
Balls Deep says McCain could have repealed the ACA. Dude, what McCain did on that ACA vote was such a cunty fuck America thing for a guy who's all about duty and honor, all because the president said something mean about him. He came into that ACA vote, and when he was a senator under Obama, man, that Affordable Care Act was dog shit, socialized medicine, death panels. He was all in with all of the reasons it was dog shit. Trump needs one vote to get rid of this bad thing for the country forever that jacked up everybody's healthcare costs. And McCain walks in like he's some kind of boss and just goes thumbs down and torpedo. He came in like a pro wrestler. And like walked in and did a thumbs down and then walked out. What a fucking dickhead. I don't care how shitty Trump is. That was just a cut off your nose despite your face shitbag move that he did. Fuck. You know what? You guys are right. Fuck John McCain. Corey, play the drop.
McCain's brain tumor saved more lives than Anthony Fauci.
I still think that quote is accurate.
Very accurate. Absolutely. But for two reasons. One, John McCain really liked bombing people. And two, Dr. Fauci didn't really save a lot of lives, to be honest. Let's talk about this fella. This guy was on.
It turns out he liked to friendly fire a lot too, right? With his like air landings.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Forrestal, you got him crashing planes. What did you say? Like in 1 year,
they said early on in his career, 3.
Yeah,
and they were all investigated, and they all said negligence.
Yeah, he fucked up in all 3 of them. There was a guy on MSNBC's Tiffany Cross show. So I'm playing this for you because nobody probably saw it. But his name is Ellie
What are you talking about? Everybody in this audience watches the show all the time.
Ellie Mistal is his name. And
that's not a real name.
That's a real name, Ellie Mistal. And he's one of these guys who's like he's a paid political analyst for MSNBC, but you can tell he's just a guy who's super just like bitter and angry at Republicans. So all the political analysis he's giving you, he can't remove his own personal shit from it. So it's all just his own salt with a dash of political analysis. You know, Herschel Walker is running for the Senate in Georgia, and he's in this neck-and-neck race with Raphael Warnock. Well, this Ellie Mistal decided to give his oh-so-elaborate, oh-so-intelligent, oh-so-fair-minded view of the race so far. And here it is.
Be a close election in Georgia because Walker has the backing of the Republicans. Now you ask, why are Republicans backing this man who's so clearly unintelligent, who so clearly doesn't have independent thoughts? But that.
Oh, by the way, I just want to let you guys know, if your head's exploding from how this black guy is talking about Herschel Walker, you have to remember that it's totally not racist and it's totally fine to talk about black politicians this way if they're not liberal. Just so you guys, I don't want people getting mad and be like, oh, aren't we supposed to be outraged and this is racist? It's not racist, guys. He's a Republican, so he's not a person anymore. So it's totally okay for this black guy to be super racist towards him. And by the way, stop saying that Herschel Walker is unintelligent. That guy's so goddamn good that trading for him wrecked our franchise, and we still haven't recovered from it. One man tanked an entire football franchise. It's pretty fucking talented.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Republicans backing this man who's so clearly unintelligent, who so clearly doesn't have independent thoughts, but that's actually the reason. Walker's going to do what he's told, and that's what Republicans like.
First of all, guy who pretends to be a political analyst with your Q-tip hair. He doesn't have independent thought. He does what the party tells him, and that's what Republicans want. Oh, yeah, because the Democrats who have chased Kristen Sinema into bathrooms yelling at her because she won't vote the party line, they really like that independent thought and thinking for yourself thing. I love when people give analysis where they're like, oh, yeah, you know what this party does? This party just tries to whip all their people in line and make them say what they want them to say. Oh, yeah, the other one just does it so differently where they encourage free thought and people, wandering off to find themselves all the time.
That's actually the reason. Walker's going to do what he's told, and that's what Republicans like. That's what Republicans want from their Negroes, to do what they're told.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this coming from the same party that says they believe black people are too stupid to get an ID?
Yeah, but that's like because they're too stupid to do what they're told. Right?
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just checking because I just find it really rich when people who are involved in politics say that one side wants obedient people to just listen to them, with the inference being that the other side is just totally noble and really, really good to all their people. Fuck off.
And Walker presents exactly as a person who lacks independent thoughts, lacks an independent agenda, lacks an independent ability to grasp policies, and he's a close.
That's the end of that clip. Again, let's put a D in front of Herschel Walker's name, and then let's put a Tucker Carlson guest and him saying the same exact thing.
Oh, no, don't do that.
And let's see how that goes. Oh, it is like, before you guys get mad, the next time you get mad at politics or the next time you get upset about anything political, watch that clip, do the flip side of it, and just remind yourself This is all a game. They are all just playing a game. That guy is supposed to be a paid political analyst, and all he did was get all of his salt and bitterness towards Herschel Walker out in one clip and disguised it as media political analysis. It's fucking baseball. It's basketball. It's pro wrestling. There's no sense of irony. There's no sense of shame. That guy's going to cash his paycheck, and he's going to come back on to the next show, and he's going to say some more wild shit. It doesn't matter. Balls Deep says, to be fair, media jackals hate strong black men. I don't even care if Herschel Walker's a strong black man or he is exactly what that guy said he is. The fact of the matter is that guy isn't saying it because it's true. He's saying it because he doesn't want Herschel Walker to win because it'll be another vote for the other team that he thinks he's not a part of. Find It, Fix It says all he needs is the fiberglass part of the motorcycle helmet, and it'll fit there perfectly. Dub says Mike Tyson spoke some shit on that guy. He also, in my opinion, Mike Tyson is rather based, just my humble opinion. I love how he punched that troll on the plane. Oh, Mike Tyson is pretty based. He was on, he had Bill Maher on his podcast, and they were talking about guns. And he was basically telling Bill Maher, like, Bill was talking about how we need gun control and stuff. And Mike's like, fuck that. I want guns. I'm going to teach my kids how to shoot guns. All my kids need to have guns. It's like, that's what I love about these political guys. I want more of them to go on Mike Tyson's podcast. Because it's like, what are you going to do? Argue back?
No.
I want to see if I can find that. Mike Tyson.
Repeat after me. Yes, champ.
Yeah. They debate gun control and mass shootings. This is Hotboxing with Mike Tyson. He had Bill Maher on his show.
Today is my big writing day for my show. My show airs Friday. We tape it Friday. But we write the end of the show, what we call the editorial today. So I was just reading what I'm going to be doing. I mean, part of what I'm going to be doing. This is the beginning of the process today.
I don't care. I'm fast forwarding.
The wokest place in the world. I mean, you can't do a movie where you have people smoking. But somehow they have this giant blind spot about gun violence. I mean, every action movie is...
Mike's about to tell him, fuck that, I really like guns in movies. If we could have more shootings in movies, that'd be really happy. Like, I love it when they take the gun and they shoot it and there's like 15 bullets that come out at a time. We need more of those.
I just mowing people down. Guns, 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 guns. They love fucking guns and shooting people, and they love revenge stories. Mm-hmm. And if
this is the best part, is that like people like Bill Maher who are liberal on guns, they always just automatically assume for some reason, I don't know if it's because he's black or what, they always assume Mike's going to be on their side, and then Mike will bust out like a Larry Elder quote or a Thomas Sowell quote, or he'll go like, guns are fantastic. I think they're like one of the best things ever made. And people are like, oh, sorry, Mike. I
didn't go as planned.
Yeah, Mike, no, Mike, that's a great point. You changed my mind on guns. I'm with you. Whatever you say, Mike.
I think that this is not part of the mix. Now, I'm saying part of the mix. Obviously, it's because guns are probably too available in this country. Mm-hmm. It's because we just have too many broken people who are miserable and unhappy.
I want my girls to have guns. I want my children to be able to know how to shoot guns.
Yes, I have.
He's on this rant about guns, and Mike just all of a sudden bursts out with, I want my children to have guns. I want my daughters to know how to shoot guns. I love guns. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm, right? Fucking yeah, with guns. They're great, like I was saying.
I have guns, too. I don't, we live in a violent world, and you cannot, it's not their fault, but you cannot depend on the police to always be there. And, when things happen in your home, the police can't be there. You have to protect yourself. You have to be able to protect yourself.
You can protect yourself and somebody breaking your house and still go to jail.
Yes.
In California, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where are we at? Where are we? Where are we?
If you're gonna shoot someone who is in your house to kill you
and rape your wife and you kill your kid,
right?
Mike just takes it to the end. Bill's like, if someone comes into your house and they want to do you harm, Mike, and then rape your wife and fuck your dog and then molest your kids and then cut your face off and then wear it as their own, like they're the Whisperers and the Walking Dead, that kind of shit, Bill. And Bill's like, whoa, I mean, yeah, I guess, Mike. Yeah, what if they want to stomp on your testicles? What if they want to rip out your heart and eat your children, right, Bill? It's like, all right, Mike, Just fucking calm down for me, buddy.
Yeah,
Better shoot them.
Mike.
You got to take out your fucking gun just like this, Bill, and you got to point it right at their face like this. You got to say, listen, motherfucker, I will blow your fucking head off your shoulders. Mike, we got to cut off the podcast, all right?
Got to teach him a lesson.
Mike, you got to take some edibles, buddy. Mike, look at Bill's head. He's got a muzzle bruise on his forehead. You got to fucking chill, Mike.
Them in the front.
on the leg or something.
Don't shoot. Well, you can shoot them as long as they're facing you.
No.
Don't shoot them on the lawn.
No, not the lawn.
Wait till they're actually in your bedroom.
I'll shoot him on the lawn.
Yeah. Mike's like, no, you don't shoot them on the lawn. What you do is you stab them on the lawn, and then you clean them and you butcher them live in front of your neighbors.
Yeah.
You do it. See, what you do is you
I love that, like, he gets high with people, and his podcast is called Hot Boxing. That's my favorite.
You better do it just right.
It's really scary.
It's
shit.
very, very scary and ridiculous.
When I heard about that, I said, get the fuck out. If you hit him in the back of the head, Mike, you're going to do life sentence.
But I mean, it's...
Mike's like, but that's like my favorite place to shoot somebody. That's why I have so many holes in my backyard.
It's a mix of things that makes this such a difficult problem to solve. I mean, guns is part of it, but get real. It's only part of it. And this obsession.
What about people?
This,
what about people?
Of course.
Guns.
And this obsession they have with getting rid of certain guns. Look, I don't care if they get rid of the AR-15s. Knock yourself out. But if you think that's going to change the problem, I mean, this kid in Texas was locked in the school for over an hour. You think he needed a rapid-fire gun to kill 19 people in an hour? Any gun would have worked.
Do you think...
You know, Bill is getting smarter as he gets older. Like, he's not as... I don't know if he's just like...
He's not. That was so dishonest. Oh, any gun will work. Oh, will it work, Mar? Or did the cops leave a dude alone in a school classroom for an hour?
No, what he's saying is like banning... He's making the point you and I always make. He's saying banning the AR-15 doesn't matter. It's not going to save anybody's life. That kid had... It wasn't the guns in the Uvalde thing. He could have... What Bill's saying is you could have used any guns. Those cops were out there for an hour. He had all the time in the world. Banning an AR-15 isn't.
I guess I misunderstood him then.
Yeah, he was. No, he was saying banning an AR-15 is not gonna fix it, and that's a way different Bill Maher than what we've been hearing the last 20 years.
Well, but that's kind of like I know, like that's kind of always been my problem with him is like he gets way too emotionally vested in something, and then he'll do some research, and then he'll come out like he was using that same opinion the whole time. It's one of the, like, he used to be really bad about it on Politically Incorrect. He's gotten better since he has his HBO show.
Oh, you're saying he doesn't walk it back. He just kind of adopts and moves on? Like he just...
Right. Well, he won't walk it back, but he'll adopt and move on a completely different take and act like it's consistent the whole time. And it drives me fucking nuts. He does it all the time.
I guess I'm so desperate for people who will just, like, change their opinion if they hear something different that I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't give a shit if they acknowledge it or whatever.
Yeah, but
just
it's not really changing their opinion if they still go by their garbage opinions as they're giving their new shit to me, you know?
He's just piling on. He's like, oh, no, don't get rid of the AR-15, but like fuck guns in general.
Right, right.
The fact that we kind of are giving it more attention, it's motivating more people to go.
I don't know who the fuck this guy is, by the way.
Heinous things.
There's never a doubt that a lot of these are now copycat killers.
Yeah.
They see it on TV. And yes, it reminds them, oh, that's on my to-do list.
No, I think people don't have hope
I
for a
fucking
better
hate
life.
that shit so much. Like, that's like the rock and roll music blaming.
Or like the Beavis and Butthead fires and stuff like that.
Like,
yeah.
If you're somebody whose brain works, you know it's not okay to just slay other people. There's no amount of copycat thing that's going to make your fucking brain fixed or unfixed at that point. It's such a fucking stupid fucking argument for like, oh, they see it on TV and they this and that. Bullshit.
There is one thing Bill kind of sounded ridiculous on there. He goes, oh yeah, the crazy mass shooter who's off his meds and has access to guns and has a hit list. He sees someone else do it on TV and he goes, oh yeah, that's right. That's on my list. No, that guy ain't forgetting that.
Right.
He doesn't see it on TV and then goes, oh, that's right. Milk, eggs, shoot all my classmates. Oh man, I knew I was forgetting something. I was walking around the grocery store today and I'm just like, fuck man, there's something big and I can't remember. And then I saw the tweet about the shootings and I went, oh, that's right. I was going to kill 20 people today. Fuck, if I didn't I tell you what, if it wasn't attached, I'd lose my head.
Oh, look at that. My alerts are going off. I got to go murder people.
I always forget the murder.
My to-do list.
I don't know. I think people don't have hope for a better life.
That is definitely a big part of it.
No, I was one of those kids.
That is funny. It is funny to watch people not disagree with Mike Tyson. They just add whatever he said to their opinion. He's just like, I don't know. I just think it's people that, they just got no hope for life. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Mike. It's that too. I would like to have one person have the balls to go, oh, shut the fuck up, Mike. You're so full of shit. And then just cover up.
And social media is a big part of it.
Well, I didn't live during that period.
No, but I'm saying these mass shootings have gone up in the age of social media. It's a lot of it is the phones. Kids are on their phones. Those phones are evil. They bully people over the phone. I mean, I remember going to school and being bullied, but it ended when I got home.
Bill he shows his age from time to time. He does show his age.
If that phone is in your pocket, it never ends. That's why there's so much suicide with teenagers today. To bring it back to the point I was making about Hollywood and the movies we make and how many movies are not just...
Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate him.
I bet
this is why I fucking hate Bill Maher, man. Bill Maher, this is what he fucking does.
He leans
into something kind of intelligent, and then he'll take it and misconstrue it into absolute bullshit. He does it all the fucking time. And I can't fucking stand the guy. This is like when you hear me bitch about Bill Maher, this is classic Bill fucking Maher. He starts out with a rational thing and then he misconstrues it to his own fucking crazy universe and acts like he's being logical the whole time. And he gets to be a bigger cunt as he's being more illogical. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude and everything he's about.
Yeah, he ties like 13 things together and then gets professorial about it. He'll like go off on a tangent and then he'll take that tangent and wrap it into what he was talking about originally. And I find this guy really funny, but you know who I've noticed? I've watched a few debate videos of his, and I think he's better comedically than he is. I don't think he's that great socially, but Gavin McInnes will do that a lot. Gavin McInnes will go off on these wild tangents. And he goes, and that's why that we need to vote Republican. Like he'll go off on some rant about punk rock and 18 other things. And that brings me back to my original point, which is why Democrats are shitheads. And it's just like, guys, it's okay to just go off on a tangent once in a while and go, oh, fuck. Anyway, what I was talking about was this. But yeah, he's got to wrap it all into this nice little package and then lecture people on it.
It's just such disingenuous bullshit. And that's what I hate the most about it. Because he starts out, and this to me is the danger of like the media is a Bill Maher, right? Because he'll start out with this logical thing that I think everybody could agree that getting rid of AR-15s isn't going to do anything. There's a very logical point that we're all like, yeah, no, I feel like that's pretty reasonable, right? And then he just takes it to like this weird level. It's no different than people fucking blaming Beavis and Butthead for a fucking fire. It's no different.
Right. Well, I think the one thing he did say about the Hollywood thing that I do agree with is Hollywood's hypocrisy. Like they'll lecture everyone on everything else.
Yeah. But I agree with that, of course. I mean, obviously,
right.
Hollywood is a bunch of I don't think anybody is thinking that they're not hypocrites, right?
That's
not.
That's the one thing I kind of respected Liam Neeson for. Didn't I don't know if he ever stuck to this, but didn't he say a while back, like, I'm anti-gun, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to do guns in my movies anymore. I respected that he at least went that extra mile because that actually costs him money. I don't know if he stuck to it or not. He probably didn't.
Who said that?
Liam Neeson, like 5 years ago.
Oh, whatever. Fuck Liam Neeson.
Hey, fuck you, Qui-Gon. Go use a lightsaber, you cunt.
Like, Liam Neeson is, like, the biggest, like, he might be the most overrated actor ever. He's not a good actor. He's in, like, what, 5 okay movies where he plays the same fucking dude? Like, oh, here's my impression of every Liam Neeson movie ever. Oh, hi. I don't look like a badass, but I am. Don't fuck with me. Somebody proceeds to fuck with him. Action movie ensues. Every fucking movie.
I fell asleep to Kingdom of Heaven last night. Nice that you say that.
Showing that a gun is the solution to your problems, but every story is a revenge story.
Yeah.
The world has treated me wrong.
So I'm gonna make them pay.
So right. Yeah. So I'm gonna get mine. So I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna make it right. Now, of course, in the movies,
hold on, pause it for a second. I went to IMDb when you said that, right? Yeah. 2001, he was in a movie called The Marksman. So what the fuck ever.
Yeah.
They set it up so that the reason why the guy has to kill 463 people.
listen.
Let me finish.
Yes, please.
Whoa, okay, you know what? Kudos to Bill. I said somebody should tell Mike Tyson to shut the fuck up and see what happens. Bill, okay. Bill was feeling his oats on this one. I'm going to take you back for that later, Bill.
The reason why he has to kill 463 people is because
he's autistic and 463 is his favorite number. That's why he had to kill that many people.
You know, they killed his wife, or they killed his daughter, or they killed somebody. So, you know, in the movies,
it's not the real world, though.
In the movies, we feel like that's justified. Why the killer is doing, why the hero is doing this. But to a kid who's 17 or something,
he can't process that.
Exactly. He's looking at this. All he knows. I just watched this movie called The Northman. Have you heard of it?
I fucking disagree with Bill really hard on this one. Again, I don't think a guy who's thinking about shooting up his school is watching a movie and then like, well, that does it. I'm going to kill people.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
It's fucking insane. It's just the logic and the lack thereof is so fucking insane to me. Yeah. Like, I've never believed that, like, if you are mentally unhinged enough to where you're going to kill people, movies and shit doesn't play a factor into that.
No, I don't think so.
You're not a normal person who sees a movie and goes, oh yeah, I could slaughter a bunch of innocent people. Yeah. And you're not a dude who thinks about slaughtering innocent people, sees the movie and goes, oh yeah, I should do that. I had that penciled into my fucking dossier and I never got around to it.
Yeah, this video is titled Bill Maher and Mike Tyson Debate Guns. It's not a debate. Bill just professorializes the entire time.
It's Bill eking more fucking cunt juice out of his stupid fucking cunt mouth. Dude, this is why I hate Bill Maher. And this is every fucking time the dude talks, he does this shit.
Do I owe you an apology? I didn't know this. I didn't think I would get this out of you. This was not planned for today. I just remembered that clip.
You do know you'd get this out of me because every time it comes up, I rant about how much I hate the guy.
I know. What I'm saying is I hadn't seen the whole clip before, and I didn't have it in the prep sheets for today. It just kind of came up. So I didn't know that Bill Maher was going to set you off today. I thought you were kind of lukewarm on Bill Maher. I thought you were more like, I don't really give a shit about
I'm not
Bill Maher.
I don't interact with him because he annoys the shit out of me, right? And I will acknowledge, and I've acknowledged this before, he has gotten a little bit better, but he still does his bullshit Bill Maher shit.
Yeah. NNN says, I hated Bill Maher before, and I hate him even more now.
I like that NNN guy knows what's up.
I like, here, I'll say this. I like Bill in small doses. I like a good 5-minute New Rules Bill Maher clip, and then I'm good on Bill Maher for a while.
But do you know why that is, Aaron?
Because if I watch him for this long, he's annoying.
Yeah, because if you watch him for more than 5 minutes, he'll contradict what he says and become an annoying cunt. He's very good. He's very good at 5-minute clip sound bits, for sure.
Speaking of Mike Tyson's show, did you see that Ric Flair, after he went on Mike Tyson's podcast, is now doing his own like edibles weed line?
No.
Yeah, he's anything for a couple of bucks for the nature boy.
To rape people on airplanes?
Yeah. You take the edibles and then you rub your bare dick on flight attendants. That's
they call it the woo.
It's actually called a Ric Flair drip, which is kind of a cringe name.
We actually called it Buddy the Natural Rogers.
Yeah, this finally decided to give him his props. $280 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. We do run on your generosity. That's how we make our money. Hitting that goal breaks us even. And then we do 30 minutes of overtime if we hit that goal. Whatever we don't hit in that goal, we roll over to the next 2 morning shows. So thank you guys very much for your support. But if the rest of you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Chip in a little bit. Let's knock that number down under 200 in the next half hour, and I think we'll have a good shot at hitting that goal today. So thank you guys very much. Triple N says, I wonder if he still makes money from that Migos song. I don't know. Did they have to pay him for that song for using his name? I don't know.
Probably.
Chris says, well, he does do ED commercials. Does he really? I mean, I know Nate needs money badly. I know that Ric Flair's in rough shape financially. I mean, he just wrestled another fucking match this weekend. Ric Flair ED commercial. No fucking way. Dinner with Ric Flair, Billy Robinson, and Vern Gagne from The Wrestler, 1974. No, I don't see it. All I see is Ric Flair gets COVID vaccine. Pastor Ed Young and Ric Flair. Yeah, I don't see Ric Flair doing an ED commercial. If you have it, send it to me because you know me. I would love to play that ad of Ric Flair. It makes your dick go, woo!
Yes.
Does your dick look like Hulk Hogan's titties at 70 years old, baby? Woo! I'm doing a little dusty in there. I don't know why.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I like it.
Well, take the Ric Flair ED pills, daddy, and then your dick will go, woo! You'll be on Space Mountain all night long. It'll be the oldest ride in the park with the longest line. So take Ric Flair's boner pills and your dick will go, woo! All night long. There.
Yeah.
Now I need that fucking commercial because I need to wipe away the stain of my Ric Flair impression out of the consciousness of this broadcast, if we could. Let's continue on to the Air BnB apology story. This one's bad. I got it. There's no way around this one. There's no, like, sometimes when you get these controversies, these internet controversies, you can kind of explain them away and you can tell people how, oh no, people were just mistaken. It's not really what this is. This one's pretty straightforward. An Airbnb is apologizing after an 1830s slave cabin was advertised as a luxury bed and breakfast. Airbnb removed...
What do they have to be sorry about?
Airbnb removed listings and apologized on Monday after a TikTok user complained that a slave cabin in Greenville, Mississippi had been listed as a bed and breakfast. Winton Yates, oh boy, this is not the guy you want to piss off in situations like this. Winton Yates, a black lawyer from New Orleans, posted a video that went viral last week, blasting the online rental app for listing the Panther Burn Cottage at Belmont Plantation. Screen captures taken by Yates showed the listing. Okay, it's one thing to use something that used to be a slave cabin as a it's one thing to do that. It's another thing to advertise it as a slave cabin. Screen captures taken by Yates showed the listing as an 1830s slave cabin that had also been used as a tenant sharecropper's cabin. Oh, by the way, guys, a tenant sharecropper was just how the South kept slaves after slavery was made illegal.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes. That's just, it was the South's slavery workaround was tenant sharecropping. They basically said, oh, they work the land, but we also feed them and give them a place to live. So therefore it's a barter system. They have the same life as they did when they were slaves. Yeah, but they can leave anytime they want. That's the difference. Yeah, what, walk into the rural wilderness? Yeah, we're not keeping them here. How is this okay in somebody's mind to rent this out? He said, well, here, let's hear it straight from him. Let's play his TikTok on the Airbnb he found.
This is not okay in the least bit. And I know there's going to be somebody that says, oh, you're looking for controversy where it doesn't exist. No, this is an 1830s slave cabin.
And may I say, it looks very small and uncomfortable. I require a much larger slave cabin if I'm going to rent from your Airbnb. And let's be honest, what are the odds that there's running water? I mean, God.
That is up on Airbnb as a bed and breakfast. How do I know that this is slave quarters other than just using my eyes and looking at it? Well, they say it in the listing. This particular structure, the Panther Burn Cabin, is an 1830s slave cabin.
It's a weird advertisement for your B&B. Hey, do you guys like this one? Well, if you're not sold on it yet, did I mention it was a slave cabin in the 1830s? Huh?
And I'm back in.
All right.
From the Panther Burn Plantation. How is this okay in somebody's mind to rent this out? A place where human beings were kept as slaves. Rent this out as a bed and breakfast. Here it is. That's it right there. The slave quarters next.
Oh my God. So there's so they have the giant house. Okay, now that they show it to scale, that's kind of crazy.
To the big house.
There's the giant
it's in,
house.
Greenville, Mississippi. That's the host,
shack.
Brad, the super host. But what really kills me is reviews. Memorable. Highly recommend watching the sunset.
So he's reading people's reviews, and guess what, Corey? It turns out they fucking love staying in that slave cabin. So,
unbelievable.
All the white liberals who stay in it, they go back home and they go, I totally know what slavery is like now, and I can make this argument because, I stayed in a slave cabin, and it really brought back a lot of the feelings of that time. I really felt like I was close to the spirits of the slaves who stayed there.
We stayed in the sharecropper cabin and ate in the main house. Enjoyed everything about our stay. The cottage, the history, the tour, the breakfast, and all was great.
They were doing whippings in the barn, which we thought was a little on the nose, but it wasn't our place to ask questions. So
yeah, so we didn't.
Yeah, and we were told that the person being whipped did break eggs in the barn. So, I mean, it's...
Oh, well, then whatever.
And when they said, mind your own business, we thought, you know what? Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, sounds good.
We stayed in the cabin, and it was historic but elegant. A slave cabin is elegant. What a delightful...
Well, I mean... Have you seen what people are paying for rent and mortgage nowadays? Maybe it's a really comfy bed compared to what they're used to.
It might actually be elegant.
Yeah.
Correct.
Might want to go check it out.
Place to step into history, Southern hospitality, and stay a night or two. Cool spot. Way better than a hotel.
How shitty are the hotels in that town that people are like, man. And you saw it. It was on concrete blocks. It didn't even have like a slab or a foundation. How bad are your hotels around that area that people are like, man, I really got the best night's sleep I've ever had on vacation in that slave cabin I stayed at. It's really, it was really a nice time.
Maybe you're thinking, okay, maybe this will give people insight on how enslaved people had to live, their living conditions. No, not at all. Clawfoot tub, running water, tile, nice lighting fixture.
Well, after the slaves left, they got to invest a little money to spruce the place up a bit. It's not like the slaves had a better business bureau they could complain to. So, after they were gone, they had to, put in some modern amenities. That's all.
Water, towels, dresser. The history of slavery in this country is constantly denied. And now it's...
Ironically, cotton sheets.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Comfy from what I hear. High thread count. Made by hand.
Being mocked by being turned into a luxurious vacation spot.
Well, what would you want? What do you want them to do? Put slaves back in it? I mean, what are they supposed to do? Burn it down?
They're not actual slaves. They're a reenactment.
Oh, okay. Whew, thank God. Well, then my conscience is clear. So that guy's upset about that. He's a lawyer, so I don't know if he's going to find time to sue or anything, but he was none too pleased about that Airbnb. The slave cabin being used as an Airbnb. And Airbnb has now delisted it. And they've also apologized for having it up there in the first place. I mean, it's just what it used to be used for. I mean, they're not still using it for slaves, I don't think. So, I mean, technically... You know what? That's the thing about stories like this. Not a hill I'm willing to die on. You know what, sir? You're right. You're right, and we're wrong. Okay, good. Somebody did send me the Ric Flair ED commercial. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
This is from July 28th, 2020. Oh, so this is like a few days ago. No wonder I haven't seen this yet. All right, Ric Flair ED medication, 15-second ad. Take one. It's called Mount Everest.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Good job, Rick. I'll take that.
Woo! Go to newimagemedical.com to see if Mount Everest is right for you.
So you had Ric Flair wooing while holding boner pills. The guy trying to take the boner pills away from Ric Flair And Ric Flair then bullying the man and threatening him with physical violence. Look, man. Look, sometimes people just need cash, okay? And Ric Flair needs a little bit.
I would say most times.
Yeah. Rick just needs a little money at the moment, and we shouldn't shame him for that. Gordy says he should have been popping a rod through the robe. I think ever since the plane ride from hell, they've kind of told him to keep his dick inside the robe. It's controversial. $280 away from our goal today. Super chats and memberships do count. There's the link to the PayPal in the chat. If you feel like chipping in today, please do. Anything we don't hit today will roll into Thursday and Friday. But we're $380 away from the goal. Also, I got to thank, what is it, the No Name Show? They wrote to me the other day. God, I feel bad not getting this right. So I don't. All of our videos keep getting limited monetization. What does that
even mean?
It's just like you get limited to no revenue out of ads when you do it. And I thought, oh, well, that's kind of shitty. Now that we're over 4,000 subs, maybe we're just, we spiked some kind of algorithm and now all of our stuff is like that. But the guys over at, I deleted the email. I'm sorry, guys. The guys at, I think, the No Name Show, and if I get that wrong, let me know, guys, if you're in the chat. They said, well, that happens to all of our videos, too. All you got to do is appeal them, and 95% of our videos get overturned and we get full monetization. I haven't gotten a rate of 95%, but it's certainly probably up to about a third of the videos get overturned. So thank you guys very much for suggesting that to me. It's been helping quite a bit. I just got another email notification from PayPal or from YouTube that said, hey, turns out your video is fine for full monetization. So I think YouTube just tries to fuck you out of the early ad money because it takes them about 12 hours or so to review it and then decide if it's monetizable or not. So by the time you get the monetization on it, it's like it's already gotten most of its views. And so I don't know if they go back and pay you for it or if it just takes off from that moment, but I do thank those guys for telling me that neat little trick. Again, $280 away from our goal today. Got about an hour and 20 minutes left in the show, so let's go on a rally here, boys, and see if we can knock this thing down a little bit. 280 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link.
What kind of rally?
Just a normal, nice, lovely rally with people of all genders and colors and religions.
I'm out.
All over the place. Raleigh, you know what? The rally is whatever you want the rally to be, as long as we knock that goal down a bit.
You heard it here first.
Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. We're going to be doing a live show at Raleigh's 9 to 11 a.m. on the Friday of Labor Day weekend. So be sure to go out there and hang out with us that morning. We'll have a few beers. We'll have some lunch. We'll do a show. It'll be a great time at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. I think this week sometime. I think, or maybe after the what do you call it? After the anniversary show, I'll probably put just like a free ticket thing up there, and you guys can reserve a spot to come to the live event, just so we know how many of you are coming. We can bring some giveaways and stuff for you. It'll be a lot of fun. That'll be Friday of Labor Day weekend at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Also, our friends at Old Capitol Tavern. OldCapitalTavern.com. 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey, and the most delicious menu in the central Minnesota area. It's the only place there is to go to get that real good, fresh, chef-cooked food. I mean, we're talking about the mahi tacos are fantastic, the cowboy brisket sandwich, that slow-smoked brisket, and I think they've got the best Cuban in town as well. Check it all out. OldCapitalTavern.com. That's OldCapitalTavern.com. Dub says, I got ripped off by PayPal years ago, so I try to avoid it. Revenge of the Sis uses Cup of Coffee, and I suspect that allows them to receive a higher percentage of the donations. Not sure, though. I mean, PayPal lets us keep like 95, 96% of the donations. It works pretty well for us when people chip in. So YouTube is like 70%. PayPal's like 95%. And we came from Twitch where it's 50%, so YouTube 70% is even, that's fine for us. But 280 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that down. Let's talk about the dumbest sack of shit on the internet today. Utah County, Utah. This guy probably has to move. He probably has to find a new place to live. He also probably has to not talk to any of his neighbors again. And I don't know. I don't know if there's any guarantee he won't be in court over this. We'll jump into that story in just a second. First, I have to thank Dear Butch. $20 on YouTube super chat. He says, he wants the George Carlin drop. I'm sorry. Give me a second, guys. I gotta cater to fucking Daddy Dear Butch over here, who giving us a bunch of money so he gets to request his own sound drops.
Bullshit. Cornhole.
There you go, bud. Thank you very much, Dear Butch. Appreciate that. 265 away from that goal today. Let's knock it down. Utah County, Utah. Apparently there's a wildfire there, and they found out how it started. And when his neighbors find out how this wildfire started, boy, are they going to kick the shit out of this guy. There
West and 800 South. In developing news, a woman critically injured after being hit by a front-runner.
No, not that one. Quit auto-switching the stories on me, you sack of fuck. There we come on. Pull it up. Pull it up. There we go.
And back here at home, police have arrested a suspect for starting a brush fire in Utah County. Firefighters from multiple agencies are working to control the flames at the border of Springville and Provo. The Utah County Sheriff's Office says the suspect told officers he was using a lighter to burn a spider.
Got him.
The last time I checked, by the way, this fire was not contained yet. So this motherfucker tried to set a spider on fire. This little would-be serial killer axe murderer was trying to set a spider on fire, and he might have started a giant wildfire out west.
That's fucking amazing.
That is, boy, you talk about one getting away from you. Woo.
Yeah.
When he started the fire. The wind is pushing that fire now at an estimated 25 acres. A helicopter is being used to drop water over the flames as that fire spreads.
Jesus.
All because you had to kill a spider. Oh, do we have an update on this? Do we have more?
This afternoon in Utah County, and what he told police has everyone talking. ABC4's Courtney Johns joining us live from Springville, where that fire broke
okay.
out.
So they got somebody last night on the 10 o'clock news to go out there and cover this. Okay. Oh no. You see, he thought it was over. He thought he got his 30-second clip on the news, and he's like, all right, that's bad. It's really embarrassing. It's humiliating, but grace of God, it's over now. Nope.
Out. And Courtney, the rain is coming down now. What do we know about that fire?
Yeah, it's been coming down for a while now, really pouring, which is helping in addressing that fire. But between the thunder and the lightning and the wind that we've been seeing, fire crews have been backed off from the fire at this point out of safety and are just...
Some would say that, Amy, the rain came down and washed the spider out.
I hate you.
Monitoring it. We did talk to the Utah County Sheriff's Office, and they say the man that they have in custody blamed this fire in part on a spider. Now, when authorities got here around...
No, not on him trying to set the spider on fire, mind you. It's all that fucking spider's fault.
5, they say that they found a man...
It's all that king shit spider. All I wanted was to set him on fire, sir. But he kept pushing.
Walking with his dog, and they asked him what was going on. When they started talking, authorities say he told them he accidentally started the fire, telling them he was using a lighter to try and burn a spider and accidentally set some brush on fire.
God damn it, what a fucking idiot.
Pretty great.
Officers, I was just trying to set the spider on fire. Ain't you ever walked by an innocent animal in the wild and said, boy, I wonder what it would be like if I could make that thing burst into flames? Sir, first of all, we're going to take you into custody. Second of all, we're going to have you talk to somebody, okay? Just,
all the time. All the fucking time.
Just want to make sure you're all right. We're doing this for you, sir.
Sergeant Spence Cannon says it's not very often they find a person who so quickly with them admitting to it, even if it is an accident. As for how that accident started, Cannon says he's still scratching his head over it.
Not sure exactly why he felt the need to have to burn the spider, but
it's always good when you've stumped the local police. So what can you tell us about the wildfire? Don't know why the motherfucker felt the need to do it, but he done it, and well, that's our job now, is to pick up the pieces and get to the bottom of this whole goddamn thing.
you know, all the regret in the world doesn't change the outcome based on whatever reason there was for him doing that.
That man is facing a reckless burning charge, which carries up to a year in prison and a fine of up to $2,500. But Cannon says
that's an expensive spider kill, bro. Think of, this guy's sitting in jail right now going, maybe I should have just stepped on him.
What do they call it? Reckless fire kill?
Reckless fire damage or whatever, yeah. Well, what charge is there for setting a spider on fire and starting a brush fire? I mean, it's not a real common one. This guy's too stupid for the law code.
that could be enhanced based on how much damage this fire does. And on top,
it's actually because the spider's on life support right now. And so if that spider ends up dying in the hospital, there's also going to be the animal cruelty charge tacked on. So this guy's really hoping that spider pulls through.
Yeah.
of that, Cannon says that the man did have.
The cops come in to investigate the cops come in to investigate the guy, and they go, "Well, you really done it this time." Oh no, what? They took that spider off life support about 15 minutes ago. You're facing murder charges. Oh my God, what do I do? Well, first, I think you should probably call a real good lawyer. Thank you very much to Gator Bacon for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that, buddy. There you go. And we are officially $250 away from our goal today. So keep her going, you guys. Let's knock her under 200 in the next 15 minutes. We'll get it to 200 by 9 o'clock, and then we'll be able to knock that out by the end of the show. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If you guys want to do it via PayPal, that would be cool. There it is. The link in the chat to contribute to the show. That is how we make our money and keep this whole thing going the way it is. We run on your generosity. So super chats, memberships, and PayPal. There's multiple ways to contribute to the show or buying merch on the store. Cody says, I would laugh if the spider was just getting back revenge, and when he lit it on fire, it intentionally ran and hid to die under the driest brush it could find.
I mean, that's not inaccurate, right?
I mean, that is a spiteful fucking spider right there. You talk about somebody that's not comfortable with their spot in the food chain. Holy shit. GT53R says, please support or Aaron will have to eat April. I mean, I won't have to, but I'll fucking do it. Rusty Grammar. Rusty Grammar says, that guy they interviewed sounded like Tom Anderson. I was waiting for him to say the fire was started by the boys that were whacking it in his tool shed.
Does kind of sound like Tom Anderson.
Dove says either crabs and or yeah, exactly. It was Hank. I always thought that was just Hank Hill.
Well, it's Hank Hill's based on.
Dub says either crabs and or lobsters are related to the family of arachnids and spiders, so I guess to me they taste great. Well,
gross.
Thank you. Little Lemmy says spider babies eat their own moms. They would be the sociopathic type to do that type of shit. You know what, then? Maybe a spider would run under brush before he burned to death just to fuck that guy over. April says, eat me, Aaron. Do it. You fucking keep your mouth shut or you're going to get some nibbles. It's getting gay in here, guys. It's getting gay.
Little coupley.
Little coupley in here. Chris Brown is having to defend the photos that he takes with his fans during meet and greets because apparently... Yeah, apparently Chris Brown. Don't worry, guys. He's not punching him in the face. So to me, this is an improvement. I feel like the media should be very careful about what they chastise Chris Brown about because anything other than blackening the eye of young co-eds is kind of a step up for the dude. But Chris Brown has his shows. He does a meet and greet afterwards. And the fans asked to take pictures with him. And I think Chris Brown must be getting a little thirsty. I don't know if he's on a dry spell. I don't know if Chris is single at the moment. But here's some of the pictures he takes during his fan meet and greets. There you go. That's Chris. And those are the women that come to his show. And these aren't women he's fucking. I mean, not yet. But they're just fans who come and say, hey, I bought the VIP package. Do you mind if I get a picture? And he's like, all right, fine. Look, you can have the picture, but I have a rule. A piece of my penis has to be touching a part below your waist. Doesn't matter what part of the penis, doesn't matter what part below the waist. It's just there's contractual obligations. Of course, the fat one wanted it in the ass. These two gals being quite respectable. The other two pig ones want to feel the dick right on the old ass crater. So Chris Brown is now having to defend this. Personally, I don't think he should have to defend it. They're my fans. It's my show. How about go fuck yourself? If I want to rub my dick on my fans, I will rub my dick on my fans as long as they let me. That's the relationship we have. The only offensive thing here is that stripe in his hair, says Citizen Vulgar. So Chris Brown has no problem getting cozy with fans, especially female ones, especially during meet and greets, even when they want some pretty suggestive pics. Yeah, I mean, if the women want it and he's willing to do it, it's an A and B conversation. The singer defended himself after a handful of photos went viral, showing him in different poses with women who'd paid for a VIP package to get a little FaceTime with their favorite singer. It's still to this day completely baffles. Well, it doesn't baffle me, but it is really interesting that these women still just line up around the block and buy VIP packages to meet Chris Brown, knowing the main thing that he's kind of famous for in pop culture.
Yeah, but some girls are into that.
Some girls just want a guy. Maybe they want to prove that, hey, I'm not as punchable as Rihanna is. Maybe, Chris didn't hit me. Maybe she was just
I can take a better hit and call less cops.
I mean, look, maybe Rihanna was getting kind of cunty because I met Chris Brown. He was a total gentleman. He humped my asshole during our meet and greet photo. He rubbed his dick on my leg. I mean, my German Shepherd does that to me all the time, and he's just like the sweetest guy. We're very close to each other. The singer defended himself after a handful of photos went viral, showing him in different poses with women who'd paid for a VIP package. He says, PSA, when artists do concerts, they all have something called a VIP package. I haven't done meet and greets in over 7 years. Yeah, I mean, there's the whole punchy thing that kind of put a pause on all that. Chris,
pause.
I just kept hitting broads. Yeah.
Putting his paws on them.
Yeah, these women kept coming to my meet and greets, and instinctively I would start backhanding them. And I said, Chris, maybe you got to take some time for you. Chris adds, quote, I have the coolest fans on the planet. I appreciate the fuck out of them. These are memories that will last with them forever. Unlike most of the lame-ass artists that won't even make eye contact with the people who made it possible to even have a career, I only exist because these fans saw something in me I never thought was possible. What, a healthy relationship with a woman? So I'm going to go all out for my fans. Now, that is real. I like that Chris does not need a PR person to spin his let me put my dick on you VIP photos. He took 4 photos of him rubbing his cock all over his female fans and went to, hey, sorry for being a guy who just cares too much. Sorry for being a guy who does a VIP package and tries to show my fans a nice time. I mean, fuck me, right? I mean,
fuck that dude.
Yeah. All I'm trying to do is show these fans a good time. I'm trying to do a VIP pack. What about these artists who don't do a VIP package? I'm looking at you, rapper whose name rhymes with Mrake. It's just like, dude, we weren't criticizing you for having a meet and greet. I mean, do you have to do the pictures where you rub your cock on them? Oh, just look in their eyes when they come to me. They want it. See, Chris, I feel like reading signs has gotten you in trouble before. God, guy, you know what? It's not even worth it anymore. I might just stop touring. I mean, if I can't love my fans and show them my appreciation, you guys are just going to end up taking that away from us, I guess. Gravy Show says, I'm just tuning in. Chris Brown hiring female sparring partners again? No. Kane B calling it the VIP penis package. apparently. Yeah.
VIPness.
It's the VI. Yeah, you got to read the fine print so you know exactly how the meet and greet part goes. Labglass says, now I really want to go to the anniversary show. No, I am promising you right now that if you go to the anniversary show, I will not be rubbing my dick on you in pictures. Unless, well, I guess, wait, what's going to affect ticket sales more? I suppose.
What indeed, Aaron? What indeed?
I like Chris. I mean, I like his defense on this thing. I like that people are like, hey, Chris, explain yourself. Look at you rubbing your penis on these girls. Like, what, I can't love them? Wow, you guys are really being haters right now. I'm just trying to show my fans some appreciation. I love that he doubled down on the rubbing my dick on my female fans pictures. Not only doubled down on it, but he also made it a noble pursuit of his. If I don't rub my dick on these women, how are they
far for the course, right?
Yeah. If I don't rub my dick on these women, how are they going to know I appreciate them? Exactly.
Yeah. It's got a point.
The man, look, the logic checks out.
I'm not a big fan of his, but it's got a point.
Look, you got to give the devil his due. Citizen Vulgar says, that's the only reason I would go. All right, fine. You buy tickets to the anniversary show. I rub my dick on you when you come through the front door. How's that? But it's got to be through the pants or it's cheating. Anyway, 38 tickets left to said show, and the link to it is pinned to the top of the page. Also, 14 spots left in our cornhole tournament for Saturday as well. It is 9 o'clock. We got about an hour left in regulation. We are $250 away from our goal today. Super chats and memberships do count. The PayPal link is in the chat. We take about 95% out of PayPal, 70% out of YouTube. So we take a good chunk out of both. So whichever way you decide to chip into the show, that's up to you. Either way is cool with us. But we're $250 away from the goal. Let's see if we can knock that down a little bit on a Wednesday. Otherwise, we got to throw all of that into Thursday and Friday's goal. April says, well, I'm out. Hey, man, I got to entertain the people. You got to give the people what they want when you're in this business. Aylin says the media won't tell you it was a black spider that the man set on fire. Oh, well, that changes everything. SC Motorsports says, I just bought the remaining 38 VIP tickets, so I get 38 chances to rub Aaron. Oh, I suppose if you come through every time through the line, it's 38 dick rubbins, I suppose. Dave wants to know, is Corey's beard real?
Oh, Jesus, I was muted. I hit the fucking mute button with my hand. Yeah, it's real.
You just muted yourself? What, did you have to DSP snort? Did you have to throw in one of these?
No.
So Chris Brown defending himself. Good for him. We do have a lot more stuff to get into today.
I suppose you don't have to do that because your desk is so big. Like on mine, my desk, the soundboard is right by where my mouse is.
Yeah.
So sometimes when I move the mouse, I just hit the mute button and I don't even fucking realize it.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, it's happened a few times now.
If anything, I've still got to move my shit down a little bit. There we go.
That table's so nice, though.
I know. It's a nice table, but I got my it's so big that I kind of pull my stuff far away. Yeah, I kind of keep my stuff far away instead of keeping it a little closer. And then you can kind of, sometimes during the show, you can see me reaching for a button or a tab or something. But who gives a shit? That's boring. Am I right, everybody? Let's move on. Initial reviews of House of the Dragon, the Game of Thrones prequels, are saying it's better than Game of Thrones and Breaking Bad.
Right.
So at least now we have the answer to the question, is HBO paying reviewers? So
weren't they always?
If they think it's better. I don't know. Have you seen the trailer for it? I don't know if we can play it because I think they're popping people for playing trailers, which is fucking stupid. But
the real trailer, I don't know if you've seen this. Did you see the trailer for Samaritan?
No, I don't know. What's Samaritan?
Oh, you're going to love this. Are you ready? It's a superhero movie released for Amazon Prime starring Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, that should be fun. So with the House of the Dragons thing, the early reviews are saying that it's going to be better than Game of Thrones, better than Breaking Bad. Well, shit, might as well say it's better than MASH. It's better than every show that's ever come out. Oh, just the greatest TV show of all time. It's unbelievable. The rest of it's hacks. I saw the trailer for this shit. It's going to be, yeah. It's not, look, I'm not going to be one of these guys who just goes, it's fucking dog shit. Based on the trailer, it looks like it's going to be competent. And honestly, after season 7 and 8, I think that's all it has to be. Is it just has to not suck.
You hate on that way more than I do. I think it has to be better than that personally. I think
I do too. No, it has to be better than that, but in order to do that, it just has to be a competent show. Like, you don't have to swing for the fences and go, "Oh, it's better than Breaking Bad." Like, it just has to not suck.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna suck. I don't want it to suck, but it's gonna. Like, I don't.
Oh, you don't.
I don't want to be the naysayer or anything, but this has the earmarks. Dude, this has the earmarks of Russian misinformation. No, this has all the hallmarks of shitty spin-off show.
Yeah, like kind of a Fear the Walking Dead vibe sort of a deal. It's like they're taking all of the parts of Game of Thrones that we all said we could do without, like the dragons and the explosions and the action and this and that. And they're like, look at this. Isn't this fucking cool? And it's like, yeah, but that's not really what we were asking for. We like the intrigue and the politics and all of that. Look, I think a lot of people will watch the first, probably, I bet you they'll do a small amount of episodes in the first season, like 6 to 10 episodes. And I'm sure that first season will do pretty well for HBO. After that, all bets are off. I don't know if it's going to be very good. It's just, they don't have the same guys writing it, which I think will be helpful. And George R.R. Martin has actually finished.
Yeah, I was going to say, the problem is they just didn't have any site material, right? Because, like, all the stuff where they were going off the books was good. It was when they started going off the books that's when people got more angry at it, I guess. Like, I don't care. I liked that last season, but I get the people that don't.
Yeah, see, this has all of the source material. This is a book that's been finished, a story that's been told. It's 200 years before the initial Game of Thrones story, so it's going to be a little more fleshed out. It's just, let's see if they handle it well. The interesting one in this one, though, I didn't know there were ever black Targaryens.
How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, the people with the bright white hair and the bright blue eyes, apparently now some of them are black.
Seems fine.
Yeah, it should be. There were quotas. What are you going to do? All right, guys, I got to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories here. I do know we've got less than an hour left in today's show. We're $250 away from our goal, so we're a good ways away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well, so if you feel like chipping in, let's go ahead and do that. Let's see if we can knock that number down to a decent number and then maybe rally at the end of the show here and knock out that goal. We started a few bucks ahead today. So let's see if we can finish her up. If you feel so compelled, if today's show's been good enough and you feel so compelled to chip into it, that is how we stay afloat. So if you want to help us hit that goal, please do. There's the PayPal link in the chat.
Gordy says blank Targaryens. They're always late for the shoot.
God damn, Gordy, you are relentless in your racism, sir. Relentless.
He's a dog. He gets away with it. Dogs are kind of racist.
There's a debate brewing online now about if you can identify as a woman. They're trying to retcon Rachel Dolezal into acceptable now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That, I think, is my favorite when they try to retcon stuff.
Yeah, they're retconning Rachel Dolezal into acceptance because actually this is really interesting. What's happening is the trans community and all their allies are starting to realize the perceived holes in their logic, and they're instead of going, oh, fuck, this might just be a shitty premise that we're operating on, they're just like, no. How do we go back and tie all these loose ends up and make everything okay? It's like, okay, now we got to make the transracial shit okay. It's like, really, trans people? You already had a problem connecting with a lot of the black community on the, selling them this particular message. Now go ahead and tell people that you can be born white and become black, and I'm sure they'll flock to your side.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. The disgraced activist Rachel Dolezal was trending on Twitter last week for some reason, and writer Shannon Fisher took the opportunity to lodge a timeless, perennial, always relevant question. Shannon wrote, "Since Rachel Dolezal is trending, I'm going to stir the pot and ask, how and why her decision to present and live as a black person differs from a man's decision to present and live as a woman."
Jesus fucking Christ. This is like, you can't make this shit up, you know?
Do you think they got any responses?
No, I'm sure the internet just let that one go with
The internet looked at that landmine sitting there and heard it beeping and just went, I think I'll fuck off and leave this one alone. No.
Yeah, my job's done for today.
No, they decided we're going to dive headfirst onto this grenade and let it explode right in our chest. One woman, who of course has her pronouns in her profile, says that woman cosplayed black culture. She didn't live as a black person. She didn't assume our generational glory nor pain. She tanned and got some braids. Trans folk are always trans, period. Even before, ironically, they don't get one. Even before social or medical transition. They are trans because of who they innately are. Now, wait, time out a minute. Hold on a second. Let's take your logic and let's play it out here. You're saying Rachel Dolezal doesn't get to claim black like a man can claim woman because she didn't grow up and go through a black person's pain. Okay, now do someone who was a man for 25 years and then transitioned into a woman. Go ahead, tell me how it's different.
They can't do it.
Right. If it's not legit for and by the way, I agree, a white person cannot just identify as black. You can't do that. And it's for the reason that this woman claims. You can listen to all the hip hop albums you want. You can say whatever you want, do whatever you want, grow up wherever you want. If you didn't live the experience, you can't be that thing. However, this attempt to try to retcon the trans thing then and make it separate because, oh, well, the trans person was always trans. Really? Because they grew up with all man shit and they didn't have to go through anything that women go through. So your whole analysis of why a white person can't identify as black and vice versa, that logic totally holds for trans people, does it not?
Sounds like you're being racist.
Yeah, well, I am, but I'm also, the question is still the same. This person then, she really pissed people off. Can't believe it needs to be said. Of course not. I can tell you what race and gender this person is. Can't believe it needs to be said, but transgender people have always existed biologically, as have intersex people. Time out. There is a difference between being born intersex, where you've got some weird shit going on with your reproductive system or your organs or anything else, and then just one day deciding you feel like a woman.
Is that intersex?
Yeah, intersex is
like hermaphrodites.
That's what hermaphrodites is, where your body just came with, like, a lot of times people will be born with like some female shit and some male shit, and then when they're a baby, they'll operate on them. The parents basically pick one, and then, but that happens in like 0.018% of people. Like, intersex is remarkably rare. Racism is a social construct, and transracial is not a thing. Why? Sex is biological. So some would argue that sex is more biological than race is. So therefore, choosing a different sex, going from male to female, should actually be more difficult than going from identifying as white to identifying as black. I mean, there is some self-owning going on here a little bit. Co-opting the appearance of a culture is a choice. Being trans is not. I mean, if you say so, but I mean, you can work it out where your logic can be used against you. Again,
don't tell them that.
Right, that's what I was just going to say. The reason that you're not seeing a lot of other people respond to this woman's tweet,
not seeing.
Yeah, the reason that they're not responding to this woman's tweet is because they know that they're now going to have to be on Twitter all day getting yelled at and bitched at and everything else. And they're just like, You know what? Fuck it. I'll just walk away from this one. She can deal with it. Michael B says, I like to have 3 beers early in the morning. What the fuck does that even? Skeezy says, they usually pick the most complete, best functioning genitals in hermaphrodites. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, so they don't just let the parents decide and then start lopping shit off. They basically find out what's the most viable pieces that they have, and they keep that. See, now, if someone was born that way, and then when they get older, they start feeling really fucked up and confused about like what gender they are, I 1000% get that. Because you were legitimately born that way. But that's, again, 0.01.8% of people in the world. So, I don't know. Need Trump says, and if you were born with both...
It's going to be, that number's going to be up, though, right? Like the whole thing is we're glorifying the weirdos, you know?
Oh, no, the number I'm talking about is like the medical number of people who are born with both kind of parts. Like that,
Right.
that number.
But not if they identify as
Right. No, it's not an identity thing. That's the physical intersex one, not trans. That's the intersex numbers. It's very, very
But
low.
the trans numbers are like on the rise. It's crazy. Like they've jumped almost 10% in 3 years.
It's super cool to be trans, bro.
Yeah.
It's like I say, it's like having a chihuahua in your purse now. We are $250 away from
chihuahua in your purse.
I mean, I will. Don't fucking dare me. I'll do it. I'm not ashamed. $250 away from our goal today. Super chats and memberships count. We run on your generosity. The PayPal link is in the chat. If you feel like chipping in, we're about $100 into our goal today. If you want to help us hit that, we would appreciate it. $250 away from our goal. Big thank yous waiting for the people who keep us going. And again, whatever we come up short with today, we will transfer to tomorrow and Friday. Rand Paul is going to launch congressional hearings on gain-of-function research that may have launched the pandemic.
Fucking God, this guy.
I mean, it's great, but I mean, I feel like the people who know, and even the people who don't want to know aren't going to know. And like we've said it before, it's so unfortunate. Like a virus became so politicized that I don't know how many minds there are out there to change at this point.
I think there's people who are just committed to being wrong at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're dug in. So if you even you could show them the evidence that, hey, look, this came from a lab and we were doing gain-of-function research and we were helping the Chinese do it. They'll either just ignore it and move on, not read it and just keep their same talking points or whatever, or they'll just go, they'll find a way to defend it, or they'll go, yeah, well, that is what happened, but it's over now, so who really gives a shit? I mean, that's the biggest thing with all this stuff. They've played the waiting game. All the mistakes we're finding out that we made, it's just so that we know it happened. There's nothing that can retroactively be done about it. It's like Fauci saying that he's stepping down before Biden's term is over. That's so when they start investigating everything, he can be like, what? I'm gone. I'm 82 years old. Leave me alone.
Well, they'll just call the other person to there,
Yeah, and he'll go, it had nothing to do with me. I don't know what you're talking about. So, I don't know. I agree with Skeezy. He says, who cares? Nothing will come of it. But I think if you're Rand Paul, you kind of have to do it. This has kind of been the thing you've made your bones on now, so you got to follow it all the way. And, so at least for his own sanity, he can go, look, we did the investigating. We found out that we did gain-of-function research, and we helped create this virus. And we'll all go, well, yeah, we kind of thought that. And then the other half will go, oh, fuck you, Rand Paul. It's over. Who cares? Stop living in the past. Yeah. And then Leprechaun Blood with a great point. But January 6th, never forget. I mean... We need to have.
We're just running like all those fucking bullshit all the time about it.
Yeah, I mean, we need to keep.
I mean, accurately reporting all the facts of what is absolutely the most harrowing moment in American history.
Yeah. Have they found that Ray Hobbs guy?
I don't think they have.
They found his desk at the FBI, or is he out fishing? Andrew Sims with $1.99.
Turns out they found his car in Lake Mead. Very
weird. Thank you to Andrew for the $1.99. We appreciate that, sir. $2.50.
Stop it with that fucking snort sound effect.
Got to do something, man. We're 250 away from the goal this morning. 45 minutes left in the show. Thank you guys for chipping in. We appreciate it. It looks like Thursday and Friday's goal are sitting at 525 at the moment. So let's just see if we can get that goal down to a manageable level for tomorrow and Friday and maybe knock it out then if we could. Thank you to everybody who chips into the show. We do appreciate it. The hearing is scheduled for August 3rd. Oh, shit, that's today. He's doing it now. Comes amid intensifying Republican scrutiny on whether a leak from the Wuhan Institute of Virology caused the pandemic, as well as possible U.S. funding ties to the gain-of-function research at the facility. Gain-of-function...
Yeah, sure. All coincidental. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't... Good for Rand. That's wonderful. But I, like the rest of the country...
Remember when even mentioning that this could have come from Wuhan was racist?
People lost Twitter accounts. People lost YouTube accounts. People lost Facebook accounts for even mentioning it, for even saying that it might have come from that lab. And now even the people who were okay with getting rid of people for doing that, even they kind of begrudgingly acknowledge, like, yeah, it looks like it might have, but who the fuck cares? It doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Just fuck off. Who cares? So that's why it's hard. Like, good for Rand Paul. I'm glad he's getting to the bottom of things, but it's... Look, I mean, we got bent over a barrel and we got fucked for 2 years and we had to take it. So, I mean, unless you were in Florida or Texas, you just kind of got held down and you got fucked and our economy got fucked and we printed a shitload of money and no amount of knowing something is going to fix that. It's not going to put it back together again. Dave Dowling says lots of people lie to themselves and others that they have a democracy and or republic when representative government is all there is on this planet. Wow. Thank you, Mr. Dowling. You always have
what a great take.
You always have a great way of keeping everything in perspective for us. And we appreciate that. Ron DeSantis was offered to come on The View.
I saw that.
Yeah, he less than politely declined. I think this is the message he sent to the girls at The View. So they asked Ron DeSantis to be on the show. He responded by saying no, and then by actually sending them quotes of shit each one of them has said about him. And
that is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So basically he OP'd them.
I was just going to say, I there's part of me that feels for the women of The View because this happened to me recently with Opie. And all I said about Opie was, I'm like, yeah, sure, maybe he sucks now, but at least he has a family, which doesn't seem that bad, especially with what I'm about to read you from here. But this is the problem with doing a show and talking about everybody is when you're doing a show and you're talking shit about someone, you're not really that invested. You're just entertaining your audience and you're shitting on a guy because you think it's funny. So then you go, like a year later, you're like, oh, why don't we have this guy on the show? That would be fun. But that person hasn't forgotten the shit you said a year ago. So they're like, yeah, I know you think this is all fun and games and it's for your show, but you called me a racist and said I was murdering people. And yeah, I'm not going to, I don't want to talk to you. You're fucking mean. Dear, and then he responded to the producer of the View. This is from Brian Griffin, the deputy press secretary of Ron DeSantis. He said, thanks for the invite. I understand that you are sending this request on behalf of your team. But are the hosts of the... That's how you know, by the way, if you're this producer, that you're about to get yelled at for somebody else. But are the hosts of The View really interested in hearing from Governor DeSantis about all the important work he is doing on behalf of Floridians to protect their health and livelihoods, to stand up for parents and children, and to defend freedom? Which of the below statements from the hosts of The View do you recommend our team consider when deciding if the interview will be a genuine pursuit of the truth or worth the time? And
that's actually low-key gangster.
Well, here we go. Joy Behar, August 2021. You're just short of calling Ron DeSantis a negligent, homicidal sociopath because that's what he is, she added. What is he doing? He's risking the lives of children, children's parents, their grandparents, anyone who may come in contact with, so he can appeal to his white supremacist base so he can continue in his career and get reelected.
God, if the View had any stones, they would just circle all of them and be like, these ones.
Yeah, we thought he should come on and address this shit we said about him.
Yeah, like, why are you not coming on to address your white supremacy, bro?
I mean, isn't that how you make news nowadays anyway? You just accuse someone of something, then make them respond to it?
Yeah, I also don't feel like you guys respect Cuban immigrants. That's what you say. Like, I don't, as a Cuban immigrant, as the son of a Cuban immigrant, I don't feel like I can do your show because you're racist.
No.
Just see what they react to it, you know?
Sonny Hostin, June 2022. Death Santis. I think he's a fascist and a bigot. Again, you say that about people. You're allowed to say that about them. They just may not want to talk to you. Anna Navarro, April 2022, on Governor DeSantis's policies. It's anti-black, it's anti-gay, it's anti-LGBTQ plus community, and for some reason, the Republican base responds to it, and it's anti-American. It's what happens in Venezuela. It's what happens in Nicaragua, she said. So again, remember, Brian Griffin told the producer at The View, pick one of these comments and tell us which one you think makes us feel like we'll get a fair shake on this interview. Sonny Hostin, February 2022. It started with CRT. Let's remember that. And those are anti-history laws, anti-black history laws, really. She said, if you start coming after black people, what comes next, right? Of course, the LGBTQ plus community, and then women, and then other marginalized groups. And then right after that quote, he writes, we will pass on this offer. And please note, we don't coordinate appearances or events of a political nature from the official office. Our role is to serve the people of Florida. Thank you. So even at the end of that, he went, oh, by the way, fuck yourself.
By the way, get fucked.
Yeah.
Get straight fucked. Get all the way fucked.
This isn't even our job. So I don't know why the fuck you even wrote us in the first place. But since you're here, which one of these shitty things that they said about us was the thing you want us to respond to? Because there's a lot of he's a racist, he's a piece of shit. Want to know which one you want us to respond to. Skeezy says, ugh, stop. You're making me like DeSantis. Well, sorry, buddy. He's likable. I mean, I can get that he can be kind of a what do you call it, vindictive dick, but he's not an unlikable guy, that's for sure. Dub says, Need Trump says, and like I said, if he runs for president, they will do the same thing, exactly what they did to Donald Trump. We just need to rise up a lot more and call out their bullshit, to which Dub says, I hear you. I was so bummed out when they declared Brandon as don't say Brandon. What do you think about DeSantis of Florida? I like both.
Trump also was going around saying that Trump would be president by now, like a year ago. So whatever, don't listen to him.
I say this, like when it comes to DeSantis, I'm ready for a younger guy to be president. I'm tired of these fucking 80-year-old men. So Trump had his time. His time has passed. I hope DeSantis gets that nomination, and I hope he becomes president at this point. That's where I'm at right now. That could change in a year or two. Sure, a lot of things could change.
It's not going to happen, though, for you, but I'm sorry to tell you.
But whenever I hear people go, you know what they should do is Trump is president, DeSantis is vice president. And it's just like, you guys want to fucking lose again. You really do. You're like the Democrats. You're going to try to pull defeat from the jaws of victory. 100%.
Well, the problem with the Republicans, though, is like they're in a really weird rock and hard place thing, because there are still those Trump pansies that won't vote. They won't vote Republican, but they will vote for Trump. And that splintered their party to where if they don't get a unified card, they're fucked.
Yeah, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you go with...
It's weird to me because you'd think like everybody that likes Trump, you would think would vote for DeSantis, but that's just not the case according to the polling. Not that polls matter.
Yeah, they're just fucking weird. Like they're members of a cult. It's fucking psychotic. It's
unreal.
You would think if you don't like this guy, you just want anybody who gets rid of him. But they could split the ticket. Absolutely. The tragedy of the Trump people is there aren't enough of them to beat a halfway decent Democratic candidate, but there are enough of them to split the ticket and fuck over the Republicans.
Well, but they're lucky because there's not a good Democratic candidate either. Like both parties are so out of touch with America that they don't have it. Like, again, I think if the Republicans are smart, DeSantis is absolutely the way they go. I think if DeSantis runs, you're looking at like history repeating himself. It literally, Biden looks like Carter.
Yeah.
And then DeSantis would be Reagan. I think DeSantis wins probably everything but 3 states if he runs. I think if Trump runs, it's very, very close and very hard no matter who the Dems run, just because Trump is a very polarizing figure. Like, there are people who hate Trump just because he's Trump. I mean, look at the Orange Man bad shit that we put up with for all those years. I mean, fuck, those guys rigged 2 fucking impeachment trials.
Right now, Biden's sitting at 35% according to a YouGov poll, 38, 43, 38, 35. So, I mean, his
how much of that is because they redefined recession?
Yeah. Well, hey, we're not in a recession, guys. Oh, but the economy shrunk this past. Yeah.
Did you see Paul Krugman on the fucking CNN with Stelter?
Oh, you know what? Let's play that. Let's play. Paul Krugman is one of my. People talk about lolcows on the internet. I think Paul Krugman is one.
Well, one of my favorite podcasts. There's a libertarian podcaster named Tom Woods.
Yep, familiar.
And he and his buddy, I forget the guy's name that co-hosts with him, but the guy he co-hosts with is an economics major guy at Cato Institute, and they do a podcast called Contra Krugman, and all they do is basically evicerate everything Paul Krugman does.
He's really bad. He's a hardcore shill though.
Right. The thing he said on CNN to Brian Stelter is one of the most fucked things I've ever seen from somebody that's quote unquote an expert.
This is a clip from, so August 1st, this would be the right clip.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, before we play this clip, I do want to let you know, fallen quite a bit short today. $250 away from the goal. We got about a half hour left in today's show in regulation.
Purse strings.
If we hit that $250 goal, we do an extra half hour for you. If we don't
have a pan, but I'm shaking the Tupperware.
If we don't hit it, it rolls over to Thursday and Friday's morning shows. So let's see if we can knock that down a little bit. PayPal link in the chat. You've got super chats, memberships. It all counts. There's the links in the chat if you feel like chipping in to our program. We do ask, hey, if you like the show, if you're a big fan, you want to throw in $5-10 a month, that would be really sweet of you, and that would keep us going for sure. All right, here's Brian Stelter and Paul Krugman on. See, this is my thing with Paul Krugman is all of his analysis is not meant to analyze the economy. It's meant to protect one side. And right there, I can't take you seriously anymore.
Right, because you're not an expert. You're just a biased piece of shit.
Right. Whenever your thing starts with, well, no, wait a minute. I'll tell you why it's not a recession. It's like, okay, but now you're defending somebody. I didn't ask you to come on here and say, is this a recession or isn't it? Break down these numbers. Tell me what they mean. You're an economist.
But that's not what they're going to softball pitch him, right? Because Stelter's also a giant shill. Also, exactly. KF threw in PayPal. He said he hopes the message comes on.
Oh, thanks, buddy. We'll get to that right after this clip.
So, how should we cover it wisely? We've all seen the headlines. They're impossible to miss. The economy is slowing, declining, shrinking, and the phrase of the week is recession fears. It's what you see in every banner, recession fears. Economists seem to be struggling to explain this weird economy, maybe the weirdest economy we ever lived through.
Yeah, I mean, when it's our guy in there, it's a weird economy. It's not a bad economy. It's just it's wacky.
Yeah, what a wacky. If there's anything that cuts me up, it's that economy.
Yeah, I mean, when your rent's going up and my mortgage is going up and the gas prices are higher and companies can't advertise on the show the way they used to and all, when the belts are tightening all across the country and people are feeling the pinch, the word I always think of is, weird, real weird economy we're having right now. God, these fucking people. They sit there and they go, well, we don't get it. The jobs numbers are good. You laid everybody off during COVID. Nobody was allowed to go to work, and now they're all coming back. It's not like the jobs numbers are awesome. The jobs numbers are just going back to where they were, but the price of everything went up 30%. So yes, the economy's shitty. I'll agree with Joe Biden on this. Maybe we should drop that definition of 2 straight quarters of negative growth, although it does seem to hold up. Because a recession to me, Corey, is a feeling. Those of us who, pay bills and this and that, we've been saying this is a recession for months now. Because there's just been that feeling. People are getting that tightness and anxiety in their chest. It's getting harder to pay for shit. They're worrying about, how things are going. They see gas prices going up. a recession is a feeling that people have, and that feeling, you've been able to feel that palpable feeling for at least 3 months now, haven't you?
At least probably like 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, if we're being really aggressive about it, yeah, I'd say 6 months too. Probably about a month before the Ukraine stuff started, a month or two. It's probably been going about that way.
People want to know, is this a recession or not? The White House is arguing about the definition of the term. The media is basically caught up in that debate as well. There's a lot of confusion about it. So let me bring in a guest that I've wanted to interview for a long time, Paul Krugman.
And then look at that fucking goof. Look at that fucking asshole is sitting there staring into the camera like an old fogey who's just out of it. Imagine you're Brian Stelter and you go, now let me bring on someone I've wanted to talk to for a long time. Really? This guy? This is the guy you've wanted to bring on for I mean, aim for the stars, I guess, right, Brian?
He is, of course, the Nobel laureate and economist, a distinguished professor at the City University of New York's Graduate Center, and a longtime columnist for the New York Times. Welcome to the program. Thank you for coming on.
Here we go.
Thanks for having me.
Can we dispense with the recession debate real quick? Are we in a recession, and does the term matter?
Stop.
What a great way to say. What a great way to phrase it, first of all. Are we in a recession? So you're already hedging your bets against the yes. So even if the answer's a yes, you could also say, yeah, but it doesn't matter. And that's a wonderful thing to say to your audience who's, penny pinching at the fucking grocery store. And I read an article yesterday. People are going into credit card debt to pay for gas and essentials now.
Well, and that's like the thing, too. I was reading about the credit card bullshit, right? So these credit card companies are waiving a bunch of their requirements to get credit cards.
Right.
While their like APR is up like 3%.
Yeah, because all the interest rates are going up. They know that people are going to have to charge gas and groceries now. So yeah, they're letting everybody.
They're literally debt trapping America. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, aren't they kind of doing what the housing market was doing to people back in 2008?
No, or what China has been doing to the rest of the world for the last 2 years.
Yeah. So let's see. What is Paul Krugman going to say here? I'm going to guess, Corey, you have seen this, I haven't. I'm going to guess that old Paul's going to say, nah, we're not in a recession, and who gives a shit if we were anyway, because recessions are gay.
Okay, but how many words do you think he's going to say?
Let's see, there's 35 seconds left in the clip. I'm going to say he's going to be pithy. I'm going to say he's going to be very quick with this. Let's see if I'm disappointed.
Roll it.
In a recession, and does the term matter?
No, we aren't, and no, it doesn't. I mean,
You can't make this shit up. That's the #1 economist for the New York Times right there. That dude puts more written information out about the economy that people read than maybe any other American person alive.
No, we're not in a recession. Okay, if you want to sit there and debate that, you look foolish, that's fine. It's the second answer that gets me.
No,
it doesn't matter if we're in a recession.
But it's 6 words, right? Like, how much nuance can you beat out of that topic by only responding in 6 words?
Yeah, aren't economists supposed to give, like, hour-long answers that are super boring?
It's supposed to be so boring that when they fucking talk, you fall asleep.
Yes. It's not supposed to be
economy shit is a lot like politics. It's supposed to bore you and lull you out of paying attention. That's what it's supposed to do.
Oh, man. No, and no, it doesn't. You know, this is why, as bad as Republicans are, this is why they just have to take a knee and run out the clock. Because if everyone who thinks like you keeps talking this way to people who, as Corey just said, are having to get the first credit card of their fucking life to pay for their gas and groceries, they hear you saying shit like that, they're going to spite vote against you.
Right.
They're going to go, you know what? I know these Republicans, they probably only look out for rich people and whatever, but I'm voting for them to say, fuck this guy, to send that message. You know, kind of like Trump. Remember, they always said Trump was the brick through the window?
Yeah.
Like, people were voting for him who didn't even like him because they were like, you know what? Fuck all this shit.
That's the biggest fallout about Trump is that, like, whether you loved or hate Trump, he was so divisive that he was getting eyes.
Yeah.
And so now that he's gone, all these people who weren't paying attention to politics their whole life, they're left watching it like this is a shit show. And it's been the same shit show since like the 30s.
This guy's a fucking... I've always hated this guy, though, so I'm very...
And all these people in chat, they're like a bunch of fucking like Trump and fucking Phoenix. Is CNN reputable? Who cares? It's not about the fucking CNN, dude. I don't give a shit about that.
Brian
the
Stelter.
guy on the other side is the head economic writer for the New York fucking Times.
Yeah, Paul Krugman's a big deal. I mean, I hate him like Corey hates Bill Maher, but he's a huge deal.
One sentence. That was it, huh?
Yeah, that was it. It's none of the usual criteria that real experts use says that we're in a recession right now.
Real experts.
Oh, you like that? So now anybody who says we're in a recession.
Bullshit. Yes. So anybody that fucking goes against him isn't a real expert. This is exactly how they fucking do this shit.
By the way, they do this on climate change, too.
Yes, they do it all the time.
If you're a scientist who says, it's a little more nuanced than just are humans causing it or aren't they? They're like, oh, well, that's not a reputable one. 90% of the reputable ones think it is.
And
also, shout out to Angry Saxon becoming a Yeehaw member.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I'm going to get to all you guys and thank all you guys right after we're done with this clip here.
The state of the economy is what it is. Jobs are abundant, although maybe the job market is weakening. Inflation is high, though maybe
What?
If the job market is strong, but inflation is going up, then who gives a shit if everyone's employed? The money they're making isn't enough to afford the goods. You can have robust employment and you can still have a recession. It's possible.
But the way he said it, they don't even have, like, go back and listen to the way he words it. They don't even have robust employment.
Yeah, it's weakening now.
Abundant, although maybe the job market is weakening. Inflation is high.
So it's abundant, but maybe it's weakening?
Yeah.
So you don't fucking know. You literally don't fucking know.
And again, it's because you made everybody stop going to work and now you're letting them go back.
God,
That's
I fucking hate Paul Krugman. I hate Paul Krugman more than I hate Bill Maher, and it's not even close.
That just shows good judgment on your part. That's
at least Bill Maher will make me laugh every now and again.
Yeah, exactly. Angry Saxon, yes, thank you for becoming a Yeehaw member, and thank you to Sage. We did talk about that earlier today. He says in his comment here, Ryan Roger Athay is dropping a video on you guys today. He's a good dude. Check his community tab. Absolutely. Thanks for the $5. That's going to knock our goal down to 240. Let's see if we can get that under 200 today so we're not burying the Thursday and Friday show in a giant goal. If you guys, if you haven't chipped in this month to this, well, I guess in the last 30 days, I won't say this month. That would be fucking almost everybody. But if you haven't chipped in the last 30 days, please do. We are $240 away from our goal, and in about 15 minutes, we'll do the old school panhandling, can rattling thing, and do the old Twitch hype train bit. If you're so inclined, we'll be doing that in about 15 minutes to see how close we can knock down that $240 goal. I want to know when that video is dropping, because it's really nice to see other channels start to notice what we're doing and enjoy it and like it. It means obviously it means a lot when other people.
Hello, everyone.
When other people who do this for a living, go, hey, check out this guy. He's fucking awesome. So he's got 170 out. I think we're like 174 of today's thing. So he's got episode 170 up 21 minutes ago. So probably in the next couple of hours, Steel Toe will be on there. And also he's got 660 subs. So be sure you go sub to that guy. That's very cool too. And get that shared out there. Yogurt Pants says, congrats on 4,000 subs. Thank you. Not only did we get to 4,000 subs yesterday, but we cruised up towards 50 by the end of the day. So thank you guys very much for the support. Tomorrow we've got the interview with Kyle from Unique Entertainment. We moved that back from, where was that? Yesterday at noon was where that was originally going to be. His kids all got COVID. He got COVID. Everyone's sick in that house. So we moved it to Thursday. And then we've got Cog from Backwards Internet the following Tuesday. And then Carl from Who Are These Podcasts on the Thursday after that. And we got a whole list of guests that we want to have on for that Tuesday stream. Thank you very much to What You Drinkin' for becoming a 3-month Yeehaw Club member. And that means 235 away from our goal today. Thank you guys for chipping in. Let's keep that going and see if we can knock that down a little bit more. George Soros refuses to accept responsibility for crime waves in cities controlled by Democrats. I mean, I don't think George Soros has to take responsibility like it's a bad thing. I mean, isn't all this shit, isn't this what he paid for? Isn't George Soros one of those guys who wants everything to fall apart so there's a world government? Isn't that his whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even, by the way, a conspiracy theory. That's just what George Soros believes. Is that wealthy nations are not going to accept a one world organizational structure, ironically ran by people like him, unless everything falls apart and they don't have any belief in their systems anymore. That's the only way. One thing about George Soros that in a weird way you have to respect is we always talk about quiet part out loud. I don't think George Soros has ever hid who he is, has he?
No. I mean, he's downplayed his involvement of it, but he's never hid it.
Right. He's always, he's funded the LA District Attorney's campaign, Philadelphia, Cook County, Illinois, Baltimore, Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. Basically, he funds all these district attorneys who are for no bail, quick parole, getting people out of jail as soon as you can, and all of this shit that has just been ravaging these cities lately. He's been behind all of it in terms of funding. So as far as George Soros goes, why? I mean, it sounds like I'm defending him in a weird way, but why would he accept responsibility for the crime waves as though they're a bad thing when this is kind of what he wanted all along?
I mean, that's just what it is, right?
Yeah. I read this yesterday and I was like, Jesus, I don't know how old Soros is and I don't know how long he plans on hanging on, but it's kind of like that McCain drop you have. The earlier this guy dies, I honestly believe the better it'll be for America. The sooner this guy kicks it of old age, the sooner we'll be
better off. Everybody will be.
The better off everyone will be. Yeah, people will be less poor. People will be in less crime. People will be able to pick better candidates to vote for. Even Democrats. You'll be able to pick better Democrats when this guy's gone. Democrats won't be as batshit without this guy's money behind it. He's worth he's donated more than $32 billion to the Open Society Foundation. But he's still worth $8.6 billion. So most of his fortune, that's crazy to think, most of this guy's multi-billion-dollar fortune has been geared toward shaping and molding the culture to what he wants. People are saying Klaus Schwab and Bill Gates too. Maybe Klaus Schwab, but Bill Gates is an owned man. Bill Gates is not one of the guys organizing this. Bill Gates is one of the owned people. He's one of the kept people. To me, everyone who went on the Epstein planes are people that they could get 14-year-olds sitting on their lap. They could give them these drugs. They could give them the sex. They take pictures. And then all of a sudden, you now do what they want you to do. So to me, I don't know about you, Corey, but I think Bill Gates is more like a kept foot soldier than he is like a general in this whole thing.
I think that maybe they have blackmail shit on him or something.
That's what I mean. That's what the Epstein stuff is.
Yeah.
It's the blackmail shit.
Yeah. Because he's just yeah, I mean, I agree with you there. He's just a fucking grunt. I don't I've always felt like Soros is I don't even know. The thing about Soros is he's very politically entwined and rich. I mean, a lot of the Ukraine shit that the Orange Movement and stuff, Soros is all over that shit.
Yeah. Oh, the Ukraine stuff?
Yeah. And all the fucking, a lot of the Steele dossier stuff is gravitating around him.
Yeah. I'd really be interested to see, how after Zelensky became the prime minister of Ukraine, he got all this property in the UK and he got all these bank accounts and it was worth all this money. I'd like to see how much of that came from specifically those organizations and the web of organizations under them that what's his name? That Soros is given that $32
It would be
billion
cool to be a
to.
fly on the wall and just see where it all is, you know?
Yeah. Remember when
I also, like, if you listen to Soros talk, he's fucking old and decrepit. I can't believe that guy is like this evil entity anymore. I'm sure he was at one point, but he's just an old decrepit man now.
Yeah, and you wonder, like, do his kids, like, kind of carry on his mantle? Do they give a shit? Are they just rich kids? Does he have kids? I don't really know too much. The things I know about George Soros is he gives a lot of money to people who are going to wreck the shit out of these things and, like, create the world he wants to create. That's what makes me sad to think about some of these guys is that they think the only way to get what they want is to just, there's something sociopathic in the way that they don't mind torturing and hurting and killing and starving people because they honest to God believe the ideas they have are so fucking good that it's okay if a bunch of people die because it's going to be so much better for you in the end. Like that's almost so depressing to me that it's hard to deep dive into it because these are just truly, they're evil people who I don't think they think of themselves as evil. That's the worst part. Is you could talk to them.
They think they're doing the Lord's work. I mean, that's like they think that they have the high ground.
Right. And if people die in the process, they see that as like an acceptable loss. Like they don't even feel bad about it. Like all these regulations they're putting on farmers and shit in Europe and all that stuff that's causing these rebellions by these Dutch farmers. People in other parts of the world are going to starve to death by them doing this. And they don't care. It's the weirdest part about guys like, about Klaus Schwab and George Soros and guys like that. 235 away from our goal today. Super chats and memberships count. We do run on your generosity. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If anyone wants to become a VIP, that's always a great way to support the show and get yourself a lot of cool free shit and entered in drawings. $250 in 1 week. It gets you all of our T-shirts. It gets you the steel toe hoodies, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, and so much more. You get 2 tickets to every live event we do, including the anniversary show, which is coming up on Saturday. And also you get entered in a free $100 drawing every single month. On our last evening show of the month, we give away $100 to members, to VIPs, and we have a third drawing that people qualify for that night. So if you want to become a VIP, that would really pull us out of the dumps today. Otherwise, in about 7 minutes, we're going to run that little 5-minute hype train to wrap things up today. Hopefully, we can knock that goal down a little bit. There's Give Me Tips with $10. We take 7 of that, so $230 is the goal. Thank you very much, buddy. King Kong Dong says, if you can't afford a VIP, get the hoodie. They're fucking baller. Yeah, buying merch knocks down the goal as well. Skeezy says, an old decrepit man with a massive amount of money, he's still a big player. Yeah. J-Dub says, can you get Ric Flair on steel toe? You know, maybe that's a possibility. I mean, it's certainly worth checking into and writing to the guy. Absolutely. Video shows shoplifter. That's not a good one to end on today. City worker fired. I don't really. Yeah, I don't really.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's not great. We've got. Oh, this is our. Well, it's either that one or this 8 o'clock story would be our last one. Let's go to a little controversy in the school district in Berwyn, Illinois. Some lady got a little too familiar with a coworker, and she's in hot water, as they say. Let's watch this.
This morning, a post on the city of Berwyn's blog says the city has fired a worker who admitted to using a racial slur. Sarah Lopez used to work as a city blight officer. In May, she ordered a contractor to move his truck despite him having a permit to be there. Lopez admitted to police that she used the N-word.
Oh, boy.
Why would you admit that?
Right. You can't go to jail for it. It's not like you're going to, if you lie about using the N-word, they're going to haul you off to jail. So, yeah, why would you admit that? All right, guys, look, I called him the N-word. And like, oh, yeah, no way that's going to make the news. The news isn't, they're not really interested in those kind of headlines anyway. I mean, they'll probably ignore it and just let it go because it's not technically news. You'll get away with this one for sure. Look at that guy. Yeah, you don't. How about the fucking balls on that white chick to call that guy the N-word? I mean, woof. Cannot.
That guy's beard speaks gentle, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to do anything.
Like, he's a wise old, but he also seems like one of those guys where people say, dude, he's the nicest, most generous guy in the world. It's just, I've seen a couple people get on his bad side, and you don't want to be on his bad side, but like, he's always a good dude, and he's very generous and kind to his friends. He looks like a guy who could handle himself if he needed to.
Yeah.
But he rarely ever needs to.
And she has not commented publicly. Lopez resigned from her position on the Berwyn School Board as well.
What? Oh, you can't be on the school board if you're yelling the N-word at contractors? And what a cunty reason to yell it at him, too. Oh, why are you parked in the alley? Well, because it's 90 degrees and I'm putting a fucking roof on this guy's
Because I
house.
fucking am.
Right. God. I'm trying to put this guy's roof on. It's 90 degrees. Do you mind if I park here? Get out of here, you N. It's like, whoa. Even the guy must have been like, whoa, that escalated to a level I did not see necessary.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. That is real intense.
Wow, you are really, I mean, it'd be funny if the black guy like sees this little white woman yell that at him and goes, whoa, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll move the truck, but geez, fuck, lady. I mean, just for future reference, you should probably
That
tone
language
that shit.
really necessary? Jeez.
I mean, that was, I gotta be honest, that was offensive, miss. J-Dub says, did Jack Tunney call Bad News Brown the N-word back in 89? No, Jack Tunney wouldn't have. Oh, wait, it was Jack Tunney. I was going to say because he was a boxer in 1930, but that was Gene Tunney. You're right, Jack Tunney. I'm a fucking idiot. I was winding up to unload on J-Dub until I realized I'm the asshole.
I love that. I love when you like wind up and you're like, nah, and then like,
yeah,
they're right, and you're like, fine.
You're like, oh yeah, you dumb piece of shit. Maybe you. Oh wait, no, that checks out. That
tracks.
That's actually, you know what? You're right. You're right, and I apologize. All right, guys, a couple of things to look out for today before we have to wrap the show. I really hope we knock this goal down a little bit so Thursday and Friday are attainable, as it were. I want you to look at Ryan Roger Athay and his YouTube, if you could, because he's going to be dropping a video about us today that's very cool.
Ryan, here, I'm going to add it too. What is it, Ryan Roger?
Ryan Roger, Athay, Athay.
Athay.
Yeah. We're also going to put some new videos up this afternoon, so I hope you guys check those out. And then tomorrow at noon, we've got Kyle from Unique Entertainment on the program. But we got about 5 minutes left now, and we are a long ways away, 2:30 away from our goal. So let's fire up the MIDI and let's rattle the cans and let's see what we can do. Remember, these goals are what keep everybody here and keep this show on the air. So let's see if we can get as close as possible. We've been on fire this week, man. You guys have been great during the evening shows, awesome during the morning shows. Perhaps we've leaned a little too much. I don't know, but the goal is at 2:30. Rusty Grammer says overtime on credit. You know the rule. We get within $50. We do the 30 minutes, and you guys are always good for it during the overtime. So there's Curly Adam with $10. Thank you very much. That's $220 away from the goal. Thanks for that. The PayPal link is in the chat. We take 95% of the PayPal. We take 70% of the YouTube stuff. Thank you very much to Alec with $10. Thank you, buddy. $10 on PayPal from Alec. That's going to move us to $210 away from our goal this morning. Queen Bee Savage writes, gay. I'm sure you think that, Queen Bee. You are the biggest fan of this show until we do one thing you don't like. Mr. Approachable says, if you're already a VIP and would like to donate to someone else, now would be a good time. Yeah, we do let people do that. Dave Dowling says, I would donate more than my inspirational posts of truth, but my pension is only $89 a month. Hey, Dave Dowling, you do more than enough. Thank you, sir.
We're not in a recession, and it doesn't matter. Stop it.
I got to turn this down and turn you back up. I forget that when I turn there we go. All right. So 210 away from our goal today. We're running our little hype train before the show runs out of time, and we're done at 10 o'clock. We got about 3 minutes left in this train. If you're feeling generous, if you feel like chipping in, and you haven't for a while, Please pick up everyone else. That would be wonderful. Midland Armory and Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our buddies Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory have a great website where you can get all of your optics and parts and gear and everything else sent right to your door. Or you can order a firearm or suppressors, and they can send it to an FFL dealer near you. And then you can have the background checks done there and pick it up for yourself. All right. 2:10 away from our goal and a couple minutes left in today's show.
Let's go.
Corey should dance. That's I don't know how productive that's going to be. Be very honest. It's
I mean, it'll get our channel removed because I only dance naked.
Yeah, see, that's people have standards. Thank you very
much. Think I'm gay because I love dancing.
Thank you very much to David for the $10 on PayPal. That puts us 200 away from our goal today, so at least we can maybe get tomorrow's goals and Friday's goals under the 500 mark. That's nice. $5 from Zumakin. Thank you, buddy. 195 away from our goal as we start knocking this thing down a little bit. It looks like we got about a minute left, so we're not going to hit overtime, but perhaps we can knock tomorrow and Friday down a little bit. Queen Bee Savage says, I'm a yearly payer. Your $5 ain't due for another 8 months. Thank you, Queen Bee Savage. It's good to know that you kind of fucking don't give a shit. And, like, that's your... I like that you measure your level of how much you like us. And it's $5 a year. You can't argue with someone who's honest about it. All right. We're wrapping up here today, guys. Fun show. Fell well short of the goal, but I guess that's going to happen every once in a while. 195 away from said goal. If you're watching this later, you feel like chipping in, please do. To the rest of you, thank you to those of you who did donate today. We do appreciate it. And there we go. There's the end of the train. Well, hopefully tonight we catch up a little bit. I know we're ahead for tonight's goal, so that's very awesome. April and I will be on at 7 o'clock. Corey, when are you on today? Where are you going next?
We're going to YouTube right now.
All right. Corey Adam Comedy on YouTube and then twitch.tv/Corey Adam Comedy. Thank you guys very much.
Hey, I know the answer, but did you ever hear anything back from Twitch?
No, never.
That's so crazy to me. Never. Like at some point they have to just like send you an email that just says fuck you, right?
I would appreciate it, to be honest.
It's so crazy to me. Like again, I don't think anybody's surprised that, like if then when we're getting, dirty or whatever, but you're not even gonna how much money did you make Twitch? And they're not even gonna give you it's like breaking up with like a girl that you were with for fucking 10 years and then she just won't even like text you back.
Thanks. None of that makes any of this worse at all.
Whatever, dude. YouTube's a much better spot for us.
No, I mean like the fact that they fucked us. I'm saying like
it's crazy to me that like they still haven't like you would think that at this point they would at least send you an email like, yeah, you're never coming back.
Well, my thing is give it back so I can promote to people who didn't know or don't know where we went that we're over here. But hey,
and that's probably exactly why they won't, right?
Yeah, it's growing just fine as it is. We'll knock out those goals tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much. Go watch Corey on YouTube and Twitch today, and we will be back tonight at 7 o'clock. Corey, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Back again tonight. Take it easy, everybody.